Phew. Habibit. Yes. All right. Where were we? Where were we at? We're doing some stuff on this this island. See how well it goes today. I'm using my trackball mouse. My other mouse is broken. A lot of loading. Oh yeah. Let's just do that right away. Holy shit, the WASD camera movement is insanely slow. So this is the only scroll speed that you've got. Go to the gullet. I don't feel like you get enough out of being a cipher. I feel like you should be able to use it more in dialogues.
Since we left Twin Elms. Oh, quite a lot. I've been around the Eastern Reach, traveled to Old Valia.
That right? Well, who took you there?
I'm perfectly capable of traveling on my own, you know.
Of course I know that. Just never seen it is all.
True. Now we're gonna switch in. What's her face? Who does not have mechanics? Alof does not have mechanics.
Need something? What you need? I've got just the...
So? Meaning now we have mechanics. Oh, I thought she had 6.
Need something? What's the neighborhood without a place to course? What you need? I've got...
We did give dwarfy mechanics, right? Yeah, we can level up dwarfy. Aware inspiration is now improved with intuitive inspiration. So that's +5 perception, 50% grace to hit, 25 hit to crit. Acute. +5 intellect. That. 2 spells. Penetrating strike. Bonus pen 3. It's kind of difficult to play ranged fighter. Because now we're gonna get, what, like 2 additional picks or something? Here? I don't even want that much. We're just gonna get like snake reflexes or some shit. So, fighter stance isn't bad. We should get fighter stance. Conqueror stance. Also, I want my arquebus back. That thing costs 1,000. It's not even that good. Not bad though. But I want it on someone. Don't know who though. He has a blunderbuss for some reason. He should have an arquebus. I feel like initiating matters a lot more in this game. Do we have enough? And what silly thing will we get?
Easy breezy, wet ends.
Oh! A two-handed unique arquebus. It's exceptional. Double barrel, fires 2 shots before reloading, but has a reduced range. Oh, it's this one. I wonder if that's like random or something. This is a really good arquebus, but it's actually not at all what I want. Less range. The reason I want them is for the range. Now it's got the same range as a pistol, and the pistol is not long range enough to use for initial. The bow is 12. And honestly, the bow is kind of meaningless. Well, it can do slash. It's not entirely useless. But range there. Let's see, what weapons do we have? Thought someone was carrying around a mace. I sold it. It's bugged. You have to grab things and put the thing there twice, otherwise it doesn't work. And you need a two-handed mace, but we don't have that. Quarterstaff two-handed, that's the best I can give you.
Certainly.
Alright. Now we go and get the real characters.
Barnacle asked Bilge Swallow,
I would not.
but were you to be saying it, how would you?
I would get a pirate to do it by grabbing one and sticking a sword up there.
Aye, ma'am, understood. Forget I asked.
Need something? What you need? I've got...
There we go. And we want Zoti and... I kind of don't like Zoti that much, though. Any other characters that are really that interesting either. There's the mace. The scepter is a melee weapon, so there's no real reason for him to have that. You can just have a crossbow or a arquebus or something. Because there's no penalty for pistols, but if you're using a warbow, you get -10 deflection against melee weapons. I was kind of unsure if there was something like that in 1, because I don't remember there being anything like that. I don't remember reading any rules that said that. Got a bigger penalty or something. Old city lift, Biha's home. Refuse pile. Half-eaten food scraps litter the pile. A rancid stench rises from it. So what did he want me to do? Local watchtower. Tereo wants a cornet of waves from Takano's villa. How am I supposed to do that? I don't know that guy. Maybe we can go and talk to the prince about it. But it's too rare that happens. Actually talk to people and get like follow-up help for quests and stuff. But like right now there's no vector for getting that thing other than just sneaking into his house and stealing it.
What say?
Haruhi opens his palm and nods. I want to discuss the black market in the gullet.
I expect results, Watcher. Have you gotten to the bottom of Delver's Row?
Nope.
If there's curiosity to be satisfied.
I kind of don't like that. You should be, like, that's the natural course of action, right? Like, he sent you there to investigate that. And to investigate that, you have to go through Dario. And he wants you to steal something from someone here, so... It just feels natural that you go back to... your like, a high-level... resource. Get some input on that. Other than just, oh, okay, I'm gonna smash in this building now and go and steal everything he owns. For no reason. Alright, that's what we're gonna do apparently. There's no other choice. Other than just skipping him and sneaking past this stuff. Fighting them.
You must be careful when sparring. See the scratches on the wood?
An older Mataru man stands ringed by the younger Juana. Apprentices or pupils, it seems. His robes shimmer with quartz beading, and his perfume announces his presence from across the room. Yet beneath his finery, he looks like a fighter gone to seed. Disused muscles flop from his arms, and flab pads him like so many layers of silk. He looks up and notices you.
Greetings, and welcome to my home.
He gestures to the lavish room, puffing his broad chest out a little more.
But you bring one of Helia's beloved. This indeed is an honor.
He sucks in his paunch and flashes Pelagina an enormous toothy smile. Pelagina tries to muster a smile, but her obvious discomfort twists the expression into a twitching grimace.
For what do you come to my villa?
Beaming, he spreads his arms wide.
Is he going to do this every time?
Takano continues grinning at you, oblivious to Aleth's irritation. I hear you have a rare on-right artifact, or read Takano's soul. I don't know, weird choices. Sure, I'll read his soul. It's just such random places when you can do that. Your essence slips from your body and Takano's soul enfolds yours like a warm, oily thing. As his fears and questions seep into you, your perspective shifts to his. At first, you worried this meadow folk before you had been sent by the Vylian debt collectors. It would be a low trick, taking advantage of your famous hospitality, but then those Vylians are crafty. Perhaps if your villa were bigger, then they might know you're a man worthy of respect. At least you have the shell. You tuck it away not only for safekeeping, but also because you're a little ashamed of it. How could such a simple, ugly thing be sacred to a god? But it was a gift from the queen, so you keep it. Your gaze strays to the wall. Yes, you must knock down that section there and still install a wide, grand window, once you have the money. You retreat from Takano's soul to find him watching you with a placid smile. Here you have a rare on-right artifact.
The Cornet of Waves. It is a conch shell, but very important. To receive it is the highest honor.
He nods vigorously, jiggling the loose flesh of his neck. He sounds like he's trying to convince himself more than you.
The Queen gave it to me as thanks for my years of service. I was her personal bodyguard when she was a child, you know.
He folds his hands over his considerable paunch. Why is the Cornet of Waves so special?
Because it is sacred to the goddess Andra. Everyone knows it is a privilege to have.
He clasps his interlaced fingers together, his knuckles glowing white. He glances toward his apprentice.
Akira Takano. Everyone knows it is a sign of favor.
She snaps too, her response as sudden and automatic as though Takano had just given her an order. He gives the apprentice an appreciative nod. Andra is the goddess of loss. Legends say she calls missing things to her with the music of the conch.
Truly? Then I must hope she calls nothing back from me.
His booming laugh has a nervous edge as he glances around his fine home.
Generations ago, there was a similar shell. When the old city sank, Andra's faithful gathered around that cornet and prayed for deliverance.
He leans close. A storyteller's grin spreads across his face. An ominous sing-song creeps into his voice.
But Andra is not a goddess of mercies. Instead of lifting them from the ruin, she pulled them down with the shell and said they would rise when it did.
He chuckles and leans back, clasping his hands over his generous midsection. Yeah, we get it!
That is the story, anyway. Macabre, no?
Okay, so there's nothing to do except just tell him I need it. I need the Cornet of Waves.
But it was a gift from the Queen.
His eyes widen.
It is unusual for a man of my standing to give such a thing away.
I can pay you for it, can I? I don't have any money.
I am not some Quaru merchant. I do not sell my treasures.
Not even for lots of money?
This is not done among our people.
He folds his arms, but his eyes rove hungrily around his gleaming villa. With a little coin, you could really fix this place up. Install a window over there for starters.
Then you speak of a barter. That is different. What do you propose?
He twists a ring around his finger as he fixates on the elaborate stained glass. Each pane must cost a small fortune. Okay, I don't have any options. Actually, let's discuss this another time.
Very well.
So I just have to randomly find some glass or something somewhere. Yes.
You're a follower of the light?
The light? Oh, you mean... well, depends on what you mean by follow.
Maybe you heard earlier? I follow Aethys too. Mostly, in a way. I mean, I am a child of the Dawn Stars, even if firstly I'm a Gaunite.
That's good, I guess. For you.
Oh, maybe you don't want to talk about it. That's all right. Surely, some other time, then. Was it the way I said it? Or maybe I'm in need of a washing.
I don't know.
Hey, I wanted to ask you something. It's about Shodi.
Pick his pocket while he's distracted? Why? What did you want to ask?
She means well. I can see that. And she's spirited, and if I was still young and didn't know the things I know, it'd be different. But anybody got that much faith in any god, let alone Aethys? I don't know how to talk to someone like that. Not these days. I get why she's like that. And I was there once, a long time back.
Eyelids flare with relieved embarrassment.
But it's 'cause of that I can't see a way to respect it. I'm no good at hiding it from her either. I don't see this getting better.
Keep avoiding her. There's more to her than you're giving her credit for. Do I know that? I don't know.
Doesn't seem like she's any different than what she shows.
She's a Dawn Star, but she doesn't worship Aethys. She worships Gaun.
Same thing, really. That's just her trying to find a way to worship Aethys that makes sense to her. I guess that sounds familiar now that you mention it.
Hey, you got any window panes here? I need a window pane.
What say? I expect results, Watcher. Ikira.
Nope. Okay, so we just can't do this quest now until we randomly find some window panes somewhere. Hey man, you got some window panes? Granis Yrgar. You meet a tall brown-haired man dressed in full plate mail. That might not normally catch your eye, but his mail is unusual, colored a deep green and emblazoned with the image of a golden tree. Hand on the pommel of his sword, he watches the crowd go by with keen eyes, relaxed yet fully alert. He narrows his eyes when he spots you.
What do you need of me?
He looks at you warily, as if he is deciding whether you are a snake that might bite.
Well?
Tell me about yourself. He's initially hesitant, unsure of your intent. Eyes narrowed, he sizes you up and then nods. Interesting armor you have there.
I suppose it is. Are you familiar with the shield bearers of St. Elka? We are a paladin order.
Shake your head.
The order began as guards for Elka, a noblewoman emissary of Kulkin, who bartered for peace with the kingdom of Vadir. The order's founders were forbidden to bring weapons to the meeting, and she was attacked. With only their shields to aid them, they fought off her attackers and brought her to safety. She later died of her wounds, and the shield bearers of St. Elka were born in her memory.
He clears his throat dramatically.
I am the son of a disgraced noble family. My father and brothers were executed for treason when I was a boy. Rightfully so, I must add. And my mother, sister, and I were thrown out on the street. All we had to our names was a trunk full of heirlooms. One of them was this suit of armor, which belonged to my eldest brother. Now I endeavor to live up to its promise and redeem my family's honor. That's the long and short of it, really.
Can you teach me what you've learned as a member of the Shield Bearers?
Well, you would need to become a shield bearer yourself to really learn it all. But I suppose I can teach you a thing or two as we stand here. The privilege will run you 3,000 copper, however.
I don't think so.
As you like.
What's that? Weird. Okay.
You must gather your party before venturing.
Go find this watchtower, I guess.
How'd you come by that scar on your brow, Aloth?
This? I found myself in a rather perilous situation with a band of Darghouls.
Dargles can be real nasty. You're lucky that's all you got to show for it.
I certainly gave them worse. Not to boast, of course.
Order is all messed up here. Yeah.
You know, Palagina, I never realized how much I missed your company.
You just miss having someone standing in front of you when Isomir insults half the people in a room.
She won't try to touch your feathers again. That's for certain.
Hello, Destiny, how's it going? Looking for a watchtower? Call this a watchtower? Don't look like no watchtower to me. I guess it's not a watchtower. About here. Filling the Pokédex. Exotic herbs. There are no watchtowers here either. Investigate the ongoing feud. Sealy Valera. Yeah. Place his loot around one of the local watchtowers. It's gotta be down there then. Just that they don't really have anything that looks like a watchtower, but... maybe it's those small ones. This one. Maybe not in the middle of the night. Nope. Monica.
Well met, stranger. If you feel like investing in protection, I'd be willing to trade iron for copper.
Let me see what you have.
Lots to see. Take your time.
Let's see. Do you have the two-handed mace? Morning Star? Is that one? That the one? Two-handed, yeah. Take a Morning Star. Gate Crashers. +1 might, 15% chance to perform knockdown attack against targets with critical hits in melee. Grants the reeling blow. Cone attack that sends targets flying backwards with a chance to stun. Yeah. Horns of the Bleak Mother. We want... so having a really good armor, it does sound nice because we die like instantly, but recovery time is just so insane. Right. Iron Dagger. No one really uses this arquebus here.
Yes?
One of the local watchtowers. Fine watchtower, dude. There he is. This young man appears either to be composing or practicing a tune on his lute. He stops mid-strum, looking up at you with a friendly expression.
Apologies, Lord, if I intrude upon your peace. Inspiration eludes me still. If you are after some scenery, I suggest the far end of the bridge. It smells better when the wind blows in from the sea, of course.
I'm trying to clear some Rawatayan sailors out of the tavern, where it is they like music.
Sounds like a Martino plan to me. Do I have the right of it?
Zili flashes a sheepish grin and looks off in the direction of the Valera estate.
I could keep these sailors of yours diverted. Feel free to send them my way. And so, no bloodshed.
He smiles hopefully.
Oh, there are certainly worse ways to pass one's time.
He nods approvingly. So... There wasn't really...
Something I can do for you?
It's Ali Bardato asked me to spy on you.
That is not how I would have chosen to spy on someone.
Yeah, I know, but there was... It was that or just like stand there. I don't know. Zili blinks at you and opens his mouth to speak, hesitating. He raises a finger in the air.
I'm hardly one to judge, but I'm not sure you're getting the spy part entirely right.
He offers you a guileless smile. I'm trying to find a way to stop your houses from killing each other.
You a distant Bardato cousin or something? I don't know how Etzali think I can help, but...
He seems to think you're in the know regarding some nefarious plot.
What? That doesn't make...
Zili's face blanches.
And what is it you want to do with this information? Side with Etzali? I may not approve of my family's methods, but I am not about to sabotage them either.
I'm trying to prevent this feud from escalating. I thought you would want the same.
Of course I do. I just...
Zili scratches his cheek and glances over his shoulder.
I caught cousin Persa running her mouth off about the job Belda got her involved in. Persa's been spending time in the gullet, in the tavern down there. Maybe she could tell you more.
The gullet?
But before you go, Etzali can't hear about this. I told Persa and all the rest of them not to make trouble. If the Huana guards don't get us, Etzali will.
I'll consider it.
Atello still runs the family. Maybe you can get him and Etzali talking. Not that anyone listens to me.
Alright, well, we found him. He seems nice. Let's see if we can send these guys off.
Sing us anything but the Naga's nethers, won't you?
Hello, shrimp.
Defiance Bay, am I right?
Say nothing. The sizable Amawak smiles and claps you on the shoulder, hard.
So, what brings you here, friend?
What are you doing?
Captain gave us extra coin to occupy ourselves while we're on leave. We've been draining Valian wine cellars and trying to remember the words of Rawatai anthems. Loudly, as often as not.
He turned to his compatriots with unrestrained glee. I'm gonna need you and your friends to clear out.
I do not understand. We have done nothing wrong.
The sailor looks from his fellows back to you with a mixture of hurt and confusion. There's a musician playing his lute by the bridge, best songs in the district. At first the sailor looks like he's going to fire back with harsh language, but his expression softens.
Wonder if he plays any Rawatai songs. Come on, boys. Let's get out of here.
He gestures with a jerk of his head. I have the volume reduced. No. Well, we cleared those guys out. Who was that for anyway? Martina will be waiting for me back at the Valera estate. And I really wish I had a button to follow the party. Can't believe they removed that. Don't feel like we made any difference there, though. How are they? You guys sleeping? Hello? Martino. Oh yeah, sleeping. Do they care?
Trouble sleeping, Watcher? Me, I sleep like an infant.
Okay, so they do care about that.
I no longer hear the perverted anthems of Rauatai echoing across Queen's Birth.
Martino nods with cautious approval. The Royal Deadfire Company sailors are gone. No, they're just like one block over.
And Zili has a new audience. Clever.
He unceremoniously tosses you a sack of coins, his interest already elsewhere.
Stick with me and you'll be on the winning side when the dust settles.
Something.
I'm waiting on word about the next job. Pay a visit in a few days and we will talk more.
We got Valera sails? That's not what we need flags. Yeah, visit in a few days. Did we get a job from the Bardatos? I don't remember. Did that. And Zali wants information. Alright. Get a lot of quest XP, don't you?
You must gather your party before venturing.
You want to go... Well, I kind of don't like quick traveling. Like, you never know if there's something that you're missing. If nothing else, they're gonna be bantering and stuff. But the banter is also why I want the follow camera. Because you can't hear it when they're off screen. Arsa. Is that her name? Parsa Oron. Closet. Forsaken cat. Jude the Six-Toes Cat. Well, there's no one here. Oron. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for Parsa.
Need something?
The story with this
Been
place.
here so long as there's been a gullet. Though it ain't always been mine. What's the neighborhood without a place to get pissed drunk and lose your pants?
How'd you end up here?
Well, it's a bit of a story. See, Berta found me face down in a pile of rot ghasts in the old city and asked if I was looking for work. Of course.
No information there. I mean, it completely depends on if Parsa is even here. She's on the balcony? Oh, but we got a hungry dog.
Some disturbing dreams. It's hard to sleep.
Baru. Belly gurgles. Oh, hello.
What would you call the color on that meat? Ash?
Worried pig. There they are. An armored man stands by the far wall, observing a more lightly clothed woman as she busies herself with a handful of wires. The room falls silent, and you find yourself the center of attention.
We've no intent to disturb you. Please carry on.
Bayer, I don't know this one.
He nods toward you.
We asked not to be disturbed. What are you doing here?
Aren't you one of the Berdato guards?
Well, that's the end of subtlety.
Bear readies his weapon, his features hardening in a resolute expression.
You told me you weren't followed.
Etzali can't know that I was here. Bad news for our new friend.
He clenches his jaw and advances. Bear hefts his weapon to square off with you while Persa scrambles for cover. Relax, Bear. In and out, no complications. I didn't want to fight you. But sure, if you're gonna be a bitch, I'll fight you. Take it a little bit easy with the Zoti this time. Meanwhile, only cast a blessing, usual. Got a fireball.
That's it.
Oh, what just happened? Just knock your friend all the way back there? Or did he teleport? I think he teleported. Switch to melee. Here we heal. So you have 5 seal. That means you can use Wrath. Okay, that one's dead. Look can move away now. Pretty strong. But sure.
Watch your fire.
Oh, did I? No, you walked into it. Don't blame me. Come on, dude. 10 wounds. What can I even do with wounds? This costs mortification. You have 4 mortification. I don't think I have anything that spends wounds yet. Need to get that, I guess. Oh, come on. I wish it would just show me their health all the time. You can toggle interactables. Shows everybody all the time. So hard to keep like an overview of what's going on otherwise in your head. Blanked? Get fucked? aura do we have on? +5 accuracy. +1 armor rating. More stride. Dude, I want more armor rating. And just keep attacking that guy. But he's not doing so well. Holy shit, finally. He has heals, though. Bellwright's Grimoire. You know, let us. That's kind of nice. Vault schematics. This is a crudely drawn map of the vault underneath the Bardato estate. In spite of the rough schematic, notes, timetables, and arrows detail the patrol routes of guards within the with startling precision. They had a betrayer. Travels of Garrick Ilta.
Hey.
Urza.
You killed him. Let me go, and I won't say a word about what happened here.
Urza's voice quavers fearfully, and she's rooted to the spot as if paralyzed.
She has little to gain and much to lose from crossing you. Show mercy, Watcher.
Yes, Percomblanca. Show mercy. The Bardato sent you, right? No need to kill me over a family tiff, eh?
Relax. What's your part in the Bardato job? You're clearly not muscle.
I just check for traps. Belder and her crew are the vault crackers, not my line of work. This job? I'm out. It never happened.
She slaps her palms in a dismissive fashion and holds them out to you.
Belder's plan was for everyone to converge on the Bardato vault. You won't find me anywhere near the Bardato fortune. Can we agree that that's worth sparing my life?
Get out of here.
I think that would be best as well. Consider me gone.
So, can you memorize spells at all in some fashion? I think so. Thought I saw some button. I mean, you can have them here, obviously, I know that. But Alop's Grimoire is pretty much exactly how I want him to be anyway. Except for this form of the Helpless Beast, because it sucks. I mean, maybe it doesn't suck. Maybe it's actually really good. Into a pig. So, like, it gets Chain Lightning, Delayed Fireball, let us Missile Salvo, Bounding Missiles. Fan of Flames is good. I don't know about Flame Shield. It's kind of shit. Grimoire Implant, kind of crap. But here, like this guy. It's also got Minolettas. I mean, there aren't that many choices. The little wizard. Got different spells. Huh? What was that? But that means we have... Oh.
Please, I did nothing.
You see a man being dragged along a rickety boardwalk towards a rusty cage that swings over the abyss. He strains against the guard's grip. The guard delivers a savage backhand.
Enough! Or do you wish to consign her to the old city as well?
The warrior casts a meaningful glance at a woman standing a short distance away.
Let him go!
Screams at the guards, but she doesn't dare approach. The man notices her. His face lights up with shame.
Beer! I'm sorry!
Your tongue flops like a dying fish. I tire of its stink. Lower him down!
The guards drag the Roparo into a metal cage and lock him inside. He shouts and rattles the bars as it's lowered over the edge of the platform. Eventually his screams are lost to the depths.
May Tangaloa devour your souls, you cold-blooded eels.
Be careful. The gullet is no place for outsiders.
And now we've unlocked this as well. But we want to go to... Oh, actually, let's just go to the Bardato estate, right?
My intelligence speaks of agitated whispers in the Valera household.
Itzali sets aside her paperwork and glances your way. I want to talk about the Valera plot against your house.
Have on then, and don't leave me in suspense.
She leans in closer, her eyes boring into yours. There, one of your guards conspired with the Valeras to rob your vault. A sickle of a smile spreads from cheek to cheek.
Now we know enough to sidestep this particular trap. Here, your deserving pay.
He sets a bag of coins upon the desk. 1,500 copper and a Bardato hull. She just gave me a hull in here. For a boat hull.
I suggest we allow this heist to play out as intended. We will watch as our enemies walk into a trap.
I think it's over.
This will be the end of the Valera's short, ignoble reign in high society.
Just talk to Atello. It's not too late to solve this peacefully.
It most decidedly is. I have no use for a faint heart. Find me when you come to your senses.
Well, we have to go and tell them to not. Like, who was it? It was someone not with a B. It was not Bear. It was someone else. Orzo Valera. He did not dig.
You're looking prettier than when you left, or so.
Merla, cut it out.
Merla. They don't mind if I steal their things. Nice. Scribe there. Oh, let's check upstairs. Martino. Attel. Read on.
Adu, what brings you to the Hall of the Valeres?
Artello opens his palm. Fair warning, Itzali Bardato knows that you're planning to rob her vault.
Perfetto. Who are we working for again?
He squeezes her eyes shut and rubs her temples in frustration. Artello turns to his son. They share an uncomfortably long silence.
Robbery, Martino? Please, don't tell me.
Artello presses his brow and trails off, shaking his head.
It was Belda's idea. I may have encouraged her.
Martino coughs into his fist.
Sorry, Martino. Now I have to clean up another of your messes.
What do you want to do about it?
I prefer to keep these things in the family, but times being what they are.
He glares at Martino. I'd be willing to lend a hand.
See to it that Beld escapes. Leave no Bardato witnesses who can incriminate us.
That may stave off Ezali's vengeance for a little while.
Already in the vault? We're playing both sides here. We always come out on top.
Pallegina, how is it nothing about what the gods are up to seems to faze you?
When you think the worst of them, the worst they can do comes as little surprise.
Don't you at least want to hear what Aethys has to say?
Only a fool would trust what he had to say. Whatever he said would be just another lie.
I'm not saying it wouldn't, just looking for... I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Don't mind if I sneak down into the vault and kill everybody. One Bardato hireling. Who's the best at sneaking? Can I sneak in with someone? Stealth 5, Stealth 2. Can I sneak in?
Absolutely.
I don't know, this sounds like a really terrible garbage idea. Oh. Okay, if you're gonna sneak, you have to sneak behind him here. Sure I can. We're gonna do some save scumming here, because I have no idea how this works. Maybe she can stand still and... No. Okay, so we cannot sneak past. However. So.
Tell me.
They're really high level though. Not much more to it. See, that guy has 3 skulls. I'm gonna assume that means he's super dangerous. Can be part of the initiation. D. Aloth. Put you guys closer. Aloth can also reach.
How could I miss?
What does the greatsword thing do? Plus 30% damage with greatsword weapons. Nah. That one, that's the best stance. You managed to get him? Oh, come on. Very low chance of hitting there, but...
Son of a cur!
Got pulled? Palagina. Guy's almost dead. Down? Dude. Aloth, you got the deflection thing. Did you miss? Oh, come on. Of course you missed. Oh. Go help those 2.
Stand together.
I wonder if this jumps back and forth. That could be kind of nice. You can touch. Well, doesn't matter because he died. All right, just cast us then. Cast that. He's flanked. We have one more sworn enemy.
Aye.
Gladly.
We managed that pretty decently. Let's avoid stealing. Captain Vilami. Right, that doesn't count as stealing apparently. I'll take that. Ardetto Fencer. Belda. My patience has limits, thief. Your orders from Atello. Now. Captain Vilami shouts hoarsely.
Such an offer. What do you say I just play it all evasive until we inevitably come to blows?
The thief's hand strays near her pistol.
Bad offers never lead anywhere good.
Captain, we're not alone. One of Vilami's guards redirects all focus in your direction. You? Maticio, were you spying for the Valeros from the beginning? Stand aside, Captain. I'd rather not kill you. I'll be dragging this one upstairs to confess her crimes. If that means going through you, so be it. Oh, there's no way. There's just no way we're making it through this. Why are they so fucking hard? Why is the captain the weakest? Except for that hireling. Yeah, but that's what's so weird, because I feel like we're high level, because I haven't done anything, and we're like level 6? So it's just weird that everything is so high level. Let's go with more resolve. More resolve is good. The deer knock down the fencer, and you kill the fencer. Now I want fireballs. Do I want fireballs? 59 chance to hit. Yeah, we want fireballs. Because Minoletta's... the damage is kind of weak. Oh, don't teleport. I really don't like that. He teleported through, and then Edir just went after him, because he was his auto-attack target. And he got disengaged on 2 enemies because of that. That's kind of crappy. That's just like an implemented BS. Like a way for the AI to abuse the You not finished casting that? To abuse the mechanics, kind of. Alot casts Fireball. 3 miss, 1 hit. Come on. Now we need to kill this fencer. He's dead. That was bullshit.
I'd be glad to.
If they're gonna be like this, I'm gonna steal all their things. I don't care. That. It's Dali's ledger. Yeah, give me that. I don't know if the AI is the issue there. Because I have this. And self maybe on him for this time. My patience has its limits. Thief, your orders from Otello now.
Such an
I'm sure we can work this out reasonably.
Reason died the moment you got involved.
Army signals his men to attack. Okay. He just ran through? Oh, come on. Well, in that case, we just have to kill him. There, now he's flanked. Oh, I do less damage, but their accuracy is reduced. It's kind of, yeah, not great. Let's do that and a Dance of Death. And you do Sworn Enemy or the Sun spell. And I don't really rightly know what to do. Call Agony? He's so dead over there. He's knocked down.
At one.
need you to stay alive. Seems hard. Oh, kick his ass. How long does this last? It's like it's over instantly. Oh, he's dead. Nice. Go for the hireling first. Oh, AoE, -5 perception, flanked. Flanked is actually really good.
Not sure I can.
What do you mean, not sure I can? They're right there. Just kill them. Okay, so power really only affects the duration of blessing, for example. Oh, let's use lay on hands there.
Curses.
Sure thing.
Why does that not count as it's hitting? Why does that count as not a hit? That hits her. Now she doesn't get hit anymore. What? What counts as a hit with this thing is really weird. Try knocking them down instead. We still have Holy Meditation? No. Don't die. Oh, come on. spamming magic missiles. I can do that. Fireball, hit one enemy with the fireball. Can't empower anymore. Back, I guess.
Sure thing.
And now we've got two assholes over here? Come on. But now they're here, so we can do the bounce. Feel blessed. Oh. Blessing, I guess. Oh! One.
Can't do that.
Sure thing.
What am I taking damage from?
Stand together.
Got potions still? I'll kill him. Do you have a potion? What does that do? It causes hobble. -5 dexterity. While blind, it causes perception and accuracy. Action. Not as good in this game. It was maybe a little bit too good in the previous game.
Good work. That old veteran put up a spirited fight.
Velda greets you with a wary grin, clutching a wound in her side.
This didn't go exactly as planned, did it? If Azali didn't know you were crossing her, I bet she's figuring it out in a hurry. You head up those stairs and her people will cut you down. I suggest you head out the way I came. Out the window in the room down that way. I can take care of myself. Just need a rest.
You need a hand?
It's touching that you care. Just Leave the window open. I'll see myself out.
We'll return what we don't end up using, just so there's no hard feelings.
I'm relieved we haven't lost sight of the important work before us.
I have had enough of this stupid feud. I can only hope this brings an end to the nonsense.
We really doing this? Helping a thief? Now don't look at me like that. I just had to ask.
Dodie tosses her hands up in defeat. We're not helping a thief, we're trying to prevent them from murdering each other.
Indeed.
This ledger is a record of luminous order shipments back to the Violin Republics. Swift Jackal. Blah 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 blah. There is a note in the margins from one of its oddest clerks. My lady, this trend cannot have escaped your notice. Our superiors grow agitated by the volume of products that end up in Principi holds. There are too many pirates and too many dissatisfied captains to send out volleys of lighter cargo as you suggested. Your orders on how to proceed. I have also made note of several inconsistencies, areas where my predecessors skewed the math to benefit an outside party. Pages are also missing, which leads me to believe you have been robbed. Wait, I can't... Alright, I wanted to put it back.
Yeah?
Alright, so we've already stolen, which means that it's already over. Let's just get what we can. Fuck these people. Escape out the window. Valera Estate.
I hope the Valera name has not been blemished by thievery and treason.
Otello aims a piercing look at Martino.
Belder spoke highly of your execution of the Bardato muscle. We are not finished with the Bardatos. There is more red work.
He glances toward Otello.
What would you have us do? Kill Ezali?
Otello brings a trembling hand up to his cheek.
Kill all of them! No witnesses, no Bardatos.
Wait a minute, I didn't come here to sign up for this.
But here you are. Etzali will not look on that kindly.
Postanago, I have no interest in helping you wipe out a high-seated family of the Republics over a petty feud. Are you dear wooden?
You would have a smile while our enemies kick us in the teeth? Perhaps I am too long out of the Republics.
Martino turns to you, setting a hand over his heart.
I'd go myself, but this does not work without a Valera alibi. As far as our guards are concerned, you were playing dice during the massacre. Hack?
And I'm supposed to trust you.
We Valeras stick by our allegiances.
So be it, Kores.
Otello turns away, unable to look at his son. Eliminate the Bardatos? This questline fucking sucks ass, dude. How is it leading to all of this? That's not what I'm doing.
Well, is it done? Is the Bardato family...
No.
A new face to the Valera halls. And aren't we all so excited to see you?
Martino Valera grins from ear to ear.
Stepping in the path of a jewel is a good way to get yourself in trouble. At least Oso learns from his lesson. Water under the bridge. You wish to speak?
I don't see how I could have really done things differently either. Let's go to the Violin Trading Company. Maybe they can interfere.
Of spring, son of the world.
Our director is not in. You will have to return at another time. Good night. The director is not in.
Ado, Watcher. Governor Clario had many kind things to say about you. I have you here in the ledger. A net profit. What can I do for you today?
So this person is just never in? Oh, I don't want to rest for that long. Okay. Director is not in.
Welcome back. Governor Alvari will see you.
Welcome back. Is there something else you wish to discuss?
Are you in charge here?
An interesting question. Director Castor concerns himself with the business of the Valiant Trading Company as a whole. He must coordinate our operations across the entire region. I am afraid you must deal with me for the time being. You seek work? Information? These are things I can help you with.
Could you tell me a little about the Violin Trading Company?
Well, the Valiant Trading Company has been here in Nekataka for many decades now. Its main interest is in the mining of luminous Adra, for which we have negotiated with numerous tribes for access to the Adra sites and, where possible, labor. The company also engages in more mundane lines of trade, of course. Ultimately, we are merchants.
Is that just it now? This has just turned into this. There's no way out of this now. This is one of the worst quest lines I've seen in my entire life. And now we don't have any save games left. Alright, this is one of the... This is so garbage. We're just not ever going there anymore. Then I guess. Holy shit. What an absolute piece of shit. Achieving peace. Convince either Atello Valera or Itali Bardato to negotiate. Atello Valera. Diplomacy 2. That's all I needed. Diplomacy 2. Okay. And that was impossible, apparently. Once you've convinced one of them, head to the other to invite them to the negotiation. Okay, that was it. I was just supposed to convince one of them. But I tried that, but she didn't want to go. A sinking feeling. Seek out information regarding the Valera plot. That's what I did. And then she wouldn't... After that, she said, no, it's too late now. Yeah, okay, let's just ignore this, because otherwise I'm going to uninstall the game, unironically. This is really bothering me. I fucking hate questlines like this. Where do we go now? Gorechi Street, near Port Mage. No. We need to go to some fucking temple. Not here, it's somewhere. Oh. Temple of Dawn in Nekitaka. Did we say where it is, so we'll just have to go look. The Sacred Stair. Yeah, probably there. You can't design quest lines to be way too, like, detailed of how you have to get to one step or another. Because everybody doesn't think like you do.
Could I have a moment of your time?
Of course.
I know someone who works in this tower. An animancer named Giacomo. I'd like to see him if we could.
Why not?
Agressima. It should not take long. I have not seen him in many years, and I wanted to thank him.
You feeling all right, Pallegina? You sure you don't mean yell at him?
When I was a girl, he visited me in the academy. He was studying godlike. Studying what was in our souls that made us different from other Kith. He found something in me. Something that resonated like a chime when he held an instrument near me. He said it was like this for all godlike. Different chimes resonating for different types.
At the end of it?
No. He told me the chime was what was causing my body to change. I begged him to remove it. He refused at first, saying it was impossible. When I told him I would kill myself if he didn't, he said he would try.
No one should ever be driven to that. Least of all a little girl.
For once, Soti looks contrite. Rubbing at the back of her neck, she frowns.
I don't expect you to understand, but I was 12. My body was changing in many ways. Being the only girl, the only godlike girl at the academy, was unbearable. Giacomo was not able to remove the chime, but he was able to sever it. When it happened, I blacked out. I did not wake for 2 weeks. The Brotherhood ejected him from the academy for ruining their pet godlike. They assumed I would die. I did not. Over time, I lost most of my feathers. The shape of my nose changed. It was not enough to make me fully Kalbandra, but it was enough to keep me from wanting to die.
Did you have like a beak or something before?
When I looked in a mirror, what I saw was not a godlike. Not something to be paraded around. It was me. Finally, me.
Glad someone was able to help you. I'll say nothing. She frowns at your lack of response and shakes her head.
This is important to me. Without Giacomo's help, I would be dead now. If we can speak to him inside the tower, I would be grateful.
It's just that you can't tell when they're done. Like sometimes say nothing is just like let them continue talking, and then say nothing on another time is just, okay, I'm just ignoring you. You know? I don't like it. Where are we going? Temple of Gone, there. Guess it's in the spire? What did she say?
Merla. Burned. Well, that won't do it all.
Well, I don't see anyone here. Oh, he's clearly not here, so I guess we'll just have to talk to somebody. A steady white-haired elf frowns down at a table covered in coiled copper wires and glimmering shards of Adra. Her gloved hands smooth her well-tailored Valiant coat as she mumbles under her breath. Apparently absorbed in her work, the Animancer doesn't acknowledge her presence. Excuse me. The woman spins on you, blinking rapidly behind a pair of brass-rimmed spectacles. Her bright carmine eyes and paper-white skin mark her as one of the Glamfellan.
Hello, my apologies. I didn't see you there.
Didn't mean to interrupt.
Didn't you?
Single arched eyebrow rises.
I, like the other scholars here, am engaged in the study of the soul sciences. Was there something you needed, or may I return to my studies?
Her thin lips settle into a crooked smile. As she speaks, a drop of blood roils out of the elf's nose and drips onto her lips. She pulls a handkerchief from her coat pocket and wipes away the blood without a word. Okay, bye-bye.
I will not lie and say it was a pleasure to meet you, but I wish you safe travels all the same. Goodbye.
She turns her back to you and busies herself with her strange machinery. Okay, bye. From her unkempt hair to her agitated pacing, Flaunelette gives off an air of restrained chaos. She waves you over with a few quick motions.
Siri Valigina, here to watch us work? Or are you finally going to let me strap you down to a table?
She grins wickedly, looking past Palagina to wink at you.
Adose, respectfully, I must decline.
You don't mind if I talk and work, do you? What can I do for you?
We're looking for an Animancer named Giacolo.
Giacolo? Ak, I know him. He has a little laboratory for himself down in the gullet. His speciality is godlike. Claims he can detect them in the womb.
He spreads her hands, theatrically, though her expression never changes.
Giacolo rents a room in Cozy, the Hole, which is that grimy tavern down below. Why he seeks to bury himself, you will have to ask him yourself. Not many Animancers down there, so he should be easy to find, if they haven't stolen all his equipment. Oretogori, what can I do for you?
Nothing. That's all I wanted.
Supplies! Get your supplies here!
For heads. It could be no simpler, I say.
It's you.
God hears your prayers.
The writings on this tattered scrap of paper looks like it was penned by someone still half asleep. Have you ever had a dream so real that you wanted Earth so badly that you could do anything? Stop. Stop putting memes in games, it's not funny.
I can't believe it. Is that really you?
Solid meals and decent sleep have filled Wharton's lean frame out somewhat, but the man retains a fox-like aspect around the face. He greets you with an indecisive smile, unsure of whether to be nervous or pleased.
And Adair, you made it out of Gilded Vale for good, then. I'm glad.
A lot more might have made it out if you hadn't left them for dead.
Adair's fists clench and unclench several times.
I haven't forgotten. It's why I'm here, Adair.
Wharton, was that the guy who meets you when you come into Gilded Vale for the first time? Wharton, what are you doing here?
I kept to my word. I started trying to help around town like you told me. When the Hollowborn curse ended, it was like... You can't imagine what that meant to everyone.
It's the guy.
Good years.
It was the guy down in the Eothas temple that we helped out.
Then word came through that the Dawn Stars were coming out here. That the Shattered God was back to being the Shining God. Blazes, I tossed and turned about it. I figured there couldn't be a clearer sign. So now I'm doing what I can, handing out food mostly, or delivering supplies. Familiar work, I guess. Took some getting used to, working shoulder to shoulder with Raid Sarens, but it's not so hard as you'd think. Feels like I'm on the right path, toward a little piece of redemption, maybe?
I guess everyone's chasing after Eothas these days.
You too, eh? Don't know what you have to be sorry for. Would be nice to get some answers, maybe. Or forgiveness for getting his people killed. I don't know.
Well, good luck.
Doing my best, Lord.
Wharton smiles and inclines his head in a bow. Northern God, that's who we're looking for.
Here for a meal? Just get in line, dear. Ain't no trick to it.
Hey, there's a lady I'm looking for. Came from Deerwood.
Adair waves a hand in the old woman's face as though expecting cataracts she does not appear to have.
Short, got a bad temper. It goes by a lava Mazzy. Heard of her?
I know an Alava, but that ain't a surname.
No?
Adair's jaw shifts sideways to gnaw on his pipe stem.
Not real warm, that one. Stop by unannounced, you get a pistol up your nose when she answers the door.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's her. So, she's living with her, husband, then?
Not that I noticed.
Adair exhales a surprising amount of air.
Huh. Must be laying low.
Just that boy of hers.
Adair's body goes perfectly still. It seems to waver in the breeze.
She's got a son? How old would you say? Like a little boy?
Paladina's golden eyes grow wide as she looks back and forth between the pair.
I'd be happy to help you with the math.
Something the matter?
Nah, just curious.
Adair's grip on his pipe has caused the color to drain from his knuckles.
Oh, I couldn't say. It's been years. He must be a young man by now.
Wow, that's something. Well, thanks for your help.
Don't you want to know where to find her?
Yeah, I was just about to ask.
She's in Hasongo, last I heard. Got a little plot of land out there.
I guess we'll look that way then. Much obliged.
Okay. As you approach, a wood elf straightens over an altar to Gon, her robes mark her as a high priestess. She arches and cracks her back loudly, a satisfied grin spreading across her face soon after.
Jody, I do hope you're not getting into trouble now. Who, me? No, I wouldn't dream of it.
She smiles at the sight of a stranger. You're the high priestess of this temple?
Do swine stink like shit?
He hits you with a toothy smile, eyes glittering with amusement.
I'm guessing you're not here to worship. Then what can I do for you?
You must be getting a lot of people in here these days.
Oh, yes. People are afraid, angry. Change can be frightening. But what did any of us come here for, if not a new beginning?
Doesn't this place get a little damp?
No more than anywhere else. No sense fighting it. The water sustains our faith, surely as it does these trees.
Are devotees of Gon? What about Eothas' other manifestations?
Gon's the only one that matters.
Daywin shuts her eyes, exhales sharply, and then opens them again to regard you with a patient smile.
The Shining God's got many faces.
but they're all his to wear. Divine King Widewind, he saw the dawn stars, telling him of things to come. But it's gone with sickle and lantern that's come to the Deadfire. Our god's returned, and he's gonna bring balance to the world. He's gonna right all the wrongs we have suffered. Dawn will bring a new beginning for all of us when that hour comes.
Abandoned cat? Let's visit Barrett's temple.
I've been saying there's nothing more important to me than us freeing you from Barrett's bonds. Well, I meant that. I did.
Edir's breath lingers in his chest and his mouth hangs ajar, throwing his statement into immediate doubt.
But there's this other thing I need to see about. On the way, like. I was gonna tell you.
Only fair.
I'm glad you see it that way. This thing with the gods holding your soul for ransom, we're still gonna take care of that. Right after. This woman, well, love's not the right word, but she was something to me once, back in Gilded Vale. After the legacy ended, all I could think about was how to repair what the gods had done. To me, that meant seeing about making Aethasians feel safe in their own homes. That's how I found the night market. After a while of that, I got to thinking about the days just after the war, when we all stopped feeling safe in the first place. Mostly I thought of the woman I couldn't help, who had to leave her home in the dead of night carrying a little baby that had no soul. Last I saw her, she was going to New Hayamar. Went looking for her there, only to find that she'd left a long time ago. Anyway, I don't expect you to understand, but I gotta know she ended up all right.
Sounds like she ended up with a son.
Yeah, that's something. Coming out of Deerwood during that time. I mentioned the baby she had when I knew her. That was a boy, too. I never found out what happened to him. But with the Hollowborn, you didn't have to ask. Guess he got a brother, though.
Edir falls quiet, blinking several times before noting your continued presence. You're sure you want to know where this leads?
No, but I don't see a way to let this go. Least a way's not now. Last time I saw Alava, we got friendly. Now she's got a son.
Get moving. After we say hello to Barrett.
So you defeated this ship-devouring beast all by yourself?
I'm telling.
The dead guy. It's got an amulet. I'll take that. An ailing Omawa priest regards your approach with curiosity. He coughs into a sleeve stained with a spatter of silvery flecks.
Come closer to the altar. Come inside. The temple welcomes all to worship, most especially you.
The priest peers knowingly at the center of your chest, lips curving an ardent smile. Hands trembling, he touches a length of chain around his neck.
I ask only for no talking. Not until we pay our respects to Bereth, to Rikuhu. Let us pray.
Bow your head.
Deity of life and death, the endless devourer who encompasses all existence, hear this prayer, this voice chiming. I beseech you, Kohopa and Tangaloa, to ready this shell for sucking. Purify my soul in preparation for the coming of the next cycle. Digest all of my devotion. Swallow my sorrows, even the smallest swell, so I can be spit on the morrow. And Rikuhu, Berath, my god and goddess both, the eels that churn in ceaseless cycle, the new and the next, and
keep your head bowed.
the before that came. Thanks be to Berath's guiding tract. May my messages ring true. Blessed be and jubilations.
He presses his hands over the center of his chest, touching the item tucked beneath his shirt. Then, raising his head, he cracks a frail smile.
All right. I will address your inquiries best as I can. So ask.
What was that about preparing your soul for shucking?
End of the turn. I'm nearing it. Been working hard, preparing for weeks. You know, to die. But first, I've got to leave guidance for my apprentice, the next in the cycle. Chosen to lead.
He sweeps a hand toward the stone tomes piled across the floor. You're dying?
Been wasting away for months. Can't say it's been easy, dying so soon. I thought about stopping a few times.
Why would you want to die soon?
Maybe you can see. I'm no death godlike. Bereth bestowed not one in my generation with a chime. Not the next, neither. A flawed messenger like me can't open the crypts. So my best chance is to die.
Tell me about the writing on these tomes.
Liturgies. Instructions for ritual preparations. When and how. Sermons. Some histories, too.
His fingers trail carefully across stone, as craggy as his skin.
All of this, it's our knowledge has gleaned through centuries of service. Now, I've got to leave it all behind for the next disciple.
This is the temple to Bereth, right? So who's Rikuhu, Kohopa, and Tangalo?
The same. Your word, Bereth. Our word, Rikuhu. We worship the twin deal. The cyclic connection of the overworld and the underworld. Life and death. Life is Kohopa, and Tangaloa is death. Born starving, they devoured all living things, swelling larger each. When they'd swallowed all of existence, they tried to eat each other next. Now all things pass through their entrails. The end of one enters the mouth of the next, from the underworld to the overworld and back. Again and again.
Okay. What? Oh, I was expecting a bit more. Okay, so we want to go to the gullet now. For two reasons. See? Is Biha's house? No, that's not who we were looking for. Ellie's Noise, that her name was? Oh. No, she went to Hasongo. Right, then here we're looking for this guy. He's in the hole. Oron. That was not his name.
Oh no. This does not look good.
Paladina surveys the damage to the room, eyes wide.
Why would someone do this to Joccolo's work? I thought Animances was safe here in the Deadfire, even in a place this vile. Someone must have heard or seen something. We should ask the owner if they know what happened. Lead the way, Watcher.
Need something?
What happened to Jacolo? His room is a mess.
Can't say I know a Jackalo, fresh face, but if you're meaning that guy with all the fancy and a schmancy equipment, bunch of pirates burst in here and dragged him right out. Now, the hole's no high society tea house, but that's still some of the weirdest shit I ever seen go down here. See, the pirates, every one of them was godlike. No doubt they hauled him through the Narrows. Heard him hollering the whole way. Poor guy.
Butch Delver's Row? Finally, we get a new level. But I need something that spends wounds. Blade turning. Hostile melee attacks redirected to another nearby target for 3 seconds. Torment's Reach. This ability exploits the shared bonds of universal suffering between all beings. The target is hit with a powerful blow, while enemies in a cone behind the target suffers crush damage and are staggered. A head targeting strike designed to disrupt an enemy's ability to react, stunning them. We just take Force of Anguish. I mean, we can pick something here too. Energizes the monk's attacks to also deal shock damage. While active, melee weapon critical hits have a chance to trigger another attack instantaneously. It's just all the abilities that spend wounds just seem so ass. But I guess we can take this. It's a bit of an AoE. Staggered though, what does that do? -5 might and cannot engage enemies. Enemies behind the target are now stunned instead of staggered. That's pretty good. Five health restored. This heal is really strong, so let's take that. So the area of effect seems a lot smaller now. Still good. Vile Thorns. Oh, everybody got levels. Of course, Puppet Master is super OP. Link sucks. To be perfectly honest. It is absolute garbage. Because what this means, 25% of damage taken is dealt to attackers. That means if you've got 100 health, this skill can do 25 damage. To one target. So it's worse than Soul Shock, which is a level 1 damage ability. It is total, utter garbage. But everything else here just does damage, to be honest. For our attacks. Debuffs. Cannot use hostile abilities. Is that really good? It says redeemed thing. But also, all the debuffs seem so much worse. Because in one, if I grabbed this, for example, it would reduce... Well... No, it is a lot worse. Because 5 Constitution, that's 5 Fortitude, or 10 Fortitude. And here that's 10 Reflex. In one, it gave them -20 to Reflex, Fortitude, and to Mind, I think. If not Deflection as well. The Puppet Master is honestly... It feels like the only thing worth taking here. This burn damage, this is decent. This is just damage. Hmm. +1 penetration with weapons. Fine, take Puppet Master. I kind of didn't want Puppet Master, but we'll take Puppet Master. This is an AoE, faux AoE now? -15 accuracy with melee weapons. Aware, 5 perception, 50% of graces converted to hits. Marked for 1 target. Prayer for the Spirit. This is basically a heal for Dominate, if I understand. But let's take Dire Blessing for now. Is this worth taking? An entire point to get +2 health per second. It feels really garbage. +1 engagement is good. Disoriented for 8 seconds, +50% recovery time, -5 perception. Free bonus penetration, yeah. Let's upgrade the knockdown. And what about the hobbled? I didn't, like, did I even pick this? I think I did, because I didn't have anything else to pick. Affected enemies will now also bleed when moving, taking raw damage with each step. Bleed when moving sounds awful. Success now also distracts the target. -5 perception, flanked. I honestly don't get this. The debuffs are so lame in this game. They really over-nerfed them. Everything is just, oh, they get 5% less chance to hit. That's it. That's all it does. However, this one does give you more damage. It does do 25% more damage and has... So there's something. But this, like, somebody takes raw damage when they move. Nobody runs around in combat. It's completely nonsensical skill. Now this, however, they take 3 raw damage per 3 seconds. It still sucks, to be perfectly honest, but... Incoming melee attacks that target deflection and miss have a chance of allowing an instant full attack riposte. What does a chance mean? Deadfire riposte. Oh my god. 30% chance to trigger. That's kind of ass, but I think this is still better than anything else we can take. The rogue strikes the target violently in the head, interrupting them. The bonus effects of this attack vary based on the type of weapon used. Finishing blow. More damage based on target's health lost. Oh, we can get another blind here. While blinded, all attacks on the target add a stacking penalty to deflection. Well, let's take that. Well, I mean, that's a case for giving him a big shield now. Try to stack his deflection up as much as possible. Health. We do have a lot of money now. Pop his armor up to fine. Hers is already fine. His religion.
Hey. I got it.
We're gonna stick our nose into something.
Was taking Bataro not enough for you?
A woman thrashes a row of tunics and sarongs hanging from the rafters. Her pointed teeth are gritted in frustration, her lips set in a snarl. The clothes are spotless, yet she swings a handful of reeds again and again, grunting with each blow. Several children huddle together, whispering and looking on with red, tearful eyes.
Bataro is gone. Dead. What more do you want?
Peyton observed. The silence stretches on for several seconds until finally she looks at you. A fraction of her anger burns off.
Forgive me. I thought you were one of the foreigners who sent him away. Outsiders here always go to the tavern. My village was not like this. Why does Queen Onikaza not send the foreigners away?
A good question. How did you know the man who was lowered into the old city? One of the children starts to say something, but Bia shoots him a sharp glare. She turns back to you, arms crossed, gripping the reed bundle tightly.
Butaro is punished already, I say. Whatever offense he gave, do not hang it on our necks.
She begins swatting at the laundry again, though with considerably less gusto. I know you're scared, but I'm not here to harm you.
We say the only thing that live in these depths are ghost eels. And fish eaten by ghost eels. Which are you?
She turns away from you, striking the sarong harder and harder.
The traders say they bring riches in their big ships.
The fabric pops and snaps beneath her fury. Sweat is flying, spattering the clean sarong.
But what reaches the gullet? Only crime and sickness, I say.
She pauses to take another couple of swings at the sarong. Listen.
The Rawatayans promise marvels, strong walls, and plenty for all.
She moves on to the next tunic, thrashing it with an even greater fury.
Akira, still my back aches from building their fort, and still I live here. And Butaro said we would finally leave.
She breaks off, her shoulders heaving as she catches her breath. Wait.
Outsiders cover our islands with walls and gates. Many Huana come to Nekataka, but even here, the outsiders crowd us. In the villages, the chieftains know even the Roparu. Here, even neighbors are strangers. That is Deadfire now.
She shakes her head angrily.
I only want to be free of this place. That is how the trouble started. I heard a Rawatayan captain took up at the tavern. Suduzo, they call her. They say she is a traitor, so I thought maybe she will take passengers. Butaro went and found her in the tavern.
Eyes go hard and dark.
Next I see him, the guards are dragging him to the cage.
Maybe I can talk to Seduso. She looks at you with the same critical eye she's been giving her laundry, wringing and tugging the reeds.
Everyone knows the Rawatayans are made of brass. They listen only to their commanders. But still, maybe it goes different for you.
She looks around, taking in the hanging clothes, the huddled children, and the warped and splintered walls of the shack around them.
Butaro took some coin. Everything he scraped together working on the docks. And he went to bargain with the captain. I would offer it to you, but it is probably in the old city with Butaro. Or in someone else's pocket.
Good luck for Botaro.
I can never ask someone to go down to the old city, but since you offer...
She trails off, working the reeds between her hands, while hope and dread battle in her eyes.
It is a big and dangerous place. But perhaps he hid himself. Perhaps...
She steadies herself with a shake of her head.
Please, help him if you can. Or bring me news if you cannot.
Tell me about the Rawatayan captain.
Suduzo.
Biha is holding the reeds so tightly that she snaps one in two.
They say she is a traitor, so I thought maybe she will take passengers. But she threw Butaro out.
She looks down at the broken reed in her hands.
Always Butaro was careful with his words, especially as a Roparu. But a Roparu in Nekataka gives offense just by breathing the air of his betters.
How many of you need passage to Rawatai?
We are six. 3 children, 2 babes, and me.
Does no one else from the cast look after them?
Akira. It was so in the village, where Butaro and me came from. But here, we are all strangers. No one looks in on the sick or cares for the children.
Can you take a different ship? She shakes her head.
Many ships leave from Queen's Birth, but the Valiants take slaves.
She lowers her voice and glances furtively around.
They say the Principe smuggle goods in the caverns below, but I cannot trust such people. But the Rawatayans have mighty cannons, and a big homeland they abandoned for ours. Perhaps there is more room for us there.
I guess Rawatai is so far away that we can't go there. Otherwise, I'm like, okay, we've got a ship, but no, I guess not.
Does Gilded Vale still reek of spoiled grain and burnt stew?
Wouldn't know. Decided to go places where I could be of more use.
I didn't realize farmers were in such short supply in the Deerwood.
Not farming. Thought I'd take a shot at running things.
And those things are still running?
Do we get next? Minor Arcane Reflection. 100% chance to reflect against spells for 60 seconds. I feel like that's gonna be just useless for the entire game. Except for like one encounter where it might maybe work. I want Minoletas. It seems a lot better in this game. Because it's not flat damage reduction anymore. While casting targeted area of effect spells, gain the ability to increase or decrease the size of the area at the cost or benefit of spell power. Use zoom controls while targeting a spell to shape it. That's bonus on bonus damage for fireball.
What do you need?
Oh yeah, we were gonna talk to Seduso. Good name.
What is your business with me?
Did you cross the paths with a man named Botaro?
The one who threatened me. I shall not soon forget him.
She raises her cup for another sip, scowling into the liquor.
These Huana learn too many pretty words from the Valians. You cannot trust what they say.
It's best when people say exactly what they mean.
If only everyone did so.
She raises her cup to you.
But you asked about... what was his name? Botaro? This fellow wanted passage on my ship. As if I were the village ferryman.
She tosses back the rest of her drink a little too quickly.
I told him there was none to be had. Certainly not at his price.
She upends her empty cup. Seems reasonable.
He did not think so.
She refills her cup and sets the bottle down hard. You notice again that her hand is shaking.
He told me he had coin. Lots of it. I did not believe him. How could a man who lives in a garbage heap have enough money for passage?
He shakes her head.
So you assumed the worst and threw him to the wolves?
No, you presumptuous Adiran. I assumed nothing until I saw the swollenet.
Swollenet?
A marked coin. A token of allegiance. The Principe carry them. I knew then that I was dealing with a pirate. I had heard they were influential in the Gullet, but I did not realize how much so.
He scowls and shudders.
I called for the guards, and they dragged him away. That is the last I saw of him.
Behind the children still need passage out of the city.
There's nothing I can do. The passenger quarters have been reserved by a dwarf named Orin.
He picks a stray thread from her smooth, crisp jacket.
Why do you bring this to me?
So she, well, I mean, yeah, she may be a smuggler, but I understand why even smugglers don't like pirates. Nobody likes a pirate. They'll just take your things. Fucking PvPers. Tell me about Oral.
He and his people are gold-packed knights. Orin is... particular.
She looks at her crew and they nod in agreement.
Perhaps that is good. He just finished a contract to guard the Valian Luminous Mill. I hear animancers are also particular. He's upstairs. Just do not interrupt him if he's arranging things.
She and her crew exchange another quick glance. You arranging things? A dwarf sits before a generous and curious spread. Steamed mussels arranged in concentric circles, rounds of flatbread stacked in a neat tower, and melons sliced in even triangles. Yet his attention is focused on the 4 cups and the bottle in front of him. He has the cups organized in an almost perfect square around the bottle, but as you look on, he leans down to adjust one. The others with him wait quietly and observe the ritual. Wait. Holding his breath, he takes the bottle and measures an equal serving of wine into the cups, making 3 or 4 passes over each. His companions look on with practiced patience.
Don't see why you'd spend all that time arranging your food if you aren't making it look like a funny face.
At last the bottle is empty and he places it in the exact center of the square. He picks it up and puts it down in the same spot twice more before he's satisfied.
I didn't see what Sedusa was fussing about. Nothing wrong with being tidy.
Aloth leans close to you, then turns back to observe.
Cheers.
They all take their cups and drink deeply. At last the leader turns to you.
What do you require?
I hear you brought passage on Captain Seduso's ship.
Indeed. The good captain has 4 adequate berths, all equally sized, all facing the same direction, and she's promised to leave promptly. A most agreeable arrangement.
He sips his wine. What would it take for you to cede your spots on Seduso's ship?
Out of the question. We're due in Takoa for another contract, and the client has already paid the advance.
He sips from his cup immediately, runs a folded handkerchief around the rim. He sips from his cup and immediately runs a folded handkerchief around the rim.
And we have already paid Seduso. I couldn't possibly take back the same coins I have already spent.
He shivers with dread.
Thundery. These gold-packed knights have a love of obligation that matches my love of country.
I'll make you an offer for your berths on Seduso's ship.
A gold-packed knight is bound by his contract, and ours binds us to make all possible haste to Takoa.
He squirms and sets his cup down in the exact middle of a water stain, lining the base up with the edges.
Booking passage on another ship on such short notice would be most expensive.
I can pay you enough to book passage on another ship. He looks up from fidgeting with his cup long enough to give you a doubtful frown.
All ships leaving for Rauatai are laden with luminous Adra and other rare goods. Mercenaries, even of our skill, do not rate so highly.
Pay 1,000 CP. Consider this me making a contract with you. He freezes, staring at the coins. After a moment, he divides them into 4 even stacks and nods.
So it does. Consider our business concluded.
He and the other gold-packed knights file out.
is your business with me?
Boron won't be traveling with you anymore. She eyes you suspiciously. The soldier with her shrugs.
That is convenient for you. But never mind. If there's trouble, I'm staying out of it. The berths are paid for. You can send your friends as long as you promise not to make trouble for me.
She glances from side to side, checking to make sure no one is listening.
Just do it soon. I don't want any mess you've made to spill onto my decks.
She looks at her crew and makes a twirling motion with her fingers. Okay. What do we have now? Revive with 300 health. Hostile effect suspended for 20 seconds. Or we can give everybody health regen. Not so sure I'm that interested in restoring 1 health per second. Maximum seal. Penetration with fire attacks. That'll give Flames of Devotion bonus penetration. Also give Wrath bonus penetration to 8. The revive is good though, but maybe I'll take that next time. Resistance to Constitution Affliction. Becomes resistant. Okay, so if they get dominated, they get charmed instead. This is a really good level. Can become immune to blind, dominate, feebled. But the revive is super strong. Fit inspiration. +5 con, +5 might. Strong is upgraded to tenacious, +2 penetration. I kind of want these two. More seal and penetration. Hello, Gun Popo. How's it going? Just playing. But usually a little bit of both.
My village was not like this. Why does Queen Onikaza not send the foreigners away?
Did you know Botaro was working for criminals?
Of course not. He worked on the docks, I'm sure of it.
Her face flushes with shock, as you say.
The Overseer looks for a reason to toss us below too. Such talk will bring him to our doorstep.
I spoke with Captain Seduso about passage out of Nekitaka.
What say, then?
Biha listens with cautious hope. The children look on with wide round eyes. She's agreed to take you all. She is momentarily speechless. Her eyes fill with tears. She drops the reeds as she brushes them away.
Our Watcher sure is something else, ain't he? Darnation, you're gonna make me cry myself.
This is like the worst accent on like the entire planet. I can't take anybody seriously who sounds like that.
May Amir's winds ever blow sweet for you. We will pray always for you in this life and in each to come.
Especially not in any setting that isn't Wild West. He picks up the two infants and hurries the others out the door. But I also do think it's a bad idea to use American dialects for the most part in fantasy games. Because American dialects come across as modern. Which they are. And I think it's hard to get around that, really. But it's also hard to specifically look for.
The vision's past.
For non-Americans, right? A guard folds his arms, watching the activity on the walkway through slitted eyes, a coral piercing just from his lower lip. He notices you with a sharp nod. Why was that man sent below?
Otaro? He associated with foreign criminals.
He spits. The gob of saliva is just one more splotch on the weathered and mottled boards.
I cannot be certain about Biha, so I let her go. But I will be watching her. These wicked sorts overrun the gullet and corrupt the Raparu. Our justice must be swift and firm.
Where does this lift go?
To the old city, Ikira. A god's cursed ruin filled with walking corpses and abominations of the deep. And the remains of lawbreakers and troublemakers. The gullet is no place to wander. Watch yourself for rowdies and pirates.
I want access to the lift to the old city.
Are you mad or merely lost? That place is a punishment for the lowest sort.
He waves a hand toward the exit.
Go and explore someplace with pleasant views and fresh air. The harbor, or Periki's Overlook.
Nekitaka has a rich history and some of it lies buried. I must see it for myself. He shakes his head.
It's your neck, Ikira.
He whistles and the guard standing by the lift looks over at him and nods.
We will leave the lift down there for half a day. That should be enough time to come back to your senses. After that, you are on your own. The guard will let you pass. Though I urge you to reconsider.
Okay. A rickety metal cage swings over an abyss. Your clothes billow with a foul wind from below, and faint screams and roars echo from the depths. Still, you can make out no details from this distance. You step into the jouncing cage. The door slams shut and your descent begins with the rattle of chains. As your eyes adjust to the gloom, you begin to make out crumbling ruins and shadows flickering between them. The cage comes to rest with a grunt. Half a day. Okay, how am I supposed to know when half a day is gone? Sickened. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Don't get sickened. How long are you sickened? Cannot enter stealth in combat. Okay. We get unstealth because we get sickened. It smells bad. Gargoyles.
Stand together.
Don't push him away. You're supposed to stand there. Alright, can you... Oh, hello. You make it that much smaller? Though... Well, it's just one more step smaller. Right. But still, it's 1% more hit chance. 1%. But if you make it bigger, then the percentage to hit goes down drastically. Well, anyway, just do that. Spreading Plague. No. Dire Blessing. Get everybody. Now this... Does this do anything special to vessels in this game? Did they remove that? Applying shaken to any vessels. Raise a school. Taken. Yeah. But I don't care about the additional effect. 22 burn damage per 3 seconds for 5 seconds. But it looked like it did damage right away. Well. I don't get it. Let's focus down this one first. Oh my god, why can you push people around? She just pushed Adir to the other side. What the fuck? Oh, stay there. Yeah. Whoa.
See why not?
Not a sound.
His body has been savaged by many claws and fangs. A cloud of essence hangs over it. You recognize it as belonging to Butaro, the man you saw lowered from the gullet earlier. His soul remnant pulses with urgency. You prepare yourself for the now familiar jolt and feel yourself pulled into one of his memories. You're being dragged toward the cage, but you're not looking at it or the darkness below. Soon there will be nothing else for you. Overseer Hitenga is holding the marked coin, the swollen it, and glaring at you. You already tried explaining yourself, but it's no use. He knows where you got it. He tucks it into his pocket. Instead, you look at Biha, furious and heartbroken, where she stands beyond the guards. There is something you need to tell her, but she's so far, receding farther by the second. Recall what you need to tell her. You're standing in front of a man. His dark, wizened face reminds you of old leather, but a delicate work of embroidery rests in his lap. He holds out a purse with long, fine fingers. It's heavy. It's probably more money than you've earned in your entire life. You try not to let this show on your face. You know what to do. The crime lord nods at you. Yes, Dereo. He wants you to pay off one of his associates. Bring contraband from the Adra mill. You've done this before, but never with so much money in hand. You realize he's still talking. My people are particular about security, but show them the Swollenet, and they will let you pass. You pat your pocket for the marked coin. Yes, it's still there. You leave the lair of Dereo the Lean and zip through the narrows, past the swift-chewing guards, left at the four-way intersection, and left again to the gullet. Your hands are shaking and you're remembering the rumor Biha told you about, a merchant captain at the tavern. The money is heavy in your hands. It's a risk, but you realize you've already decided to take it. You approach the tavern with your heart in your mouth, realizing that you can't just walk in there holding Dareo's purse. You need to hide it. Fortunately, the rubble around you offers plenty of hiding places. When no one is looking, you clear some stones out of the corner and hide the purse beneath them. There. You'll come back for it once you've made your deal with the Rawatan. You're almost starting to feel better about it too. As Potaro walks into the tavern, the memory fades and you find yourself once more looking at his corpse.
Come along now. I'll guide you through the wheel.
Doti's lantern clinks softly as she drags it through the clustered essence, harvesting the lost soul. Anything else down here? Still says hour 1. It said hour 1 for ages. Oh, come on! How can you do this? Every single time you walk on something, you get sickened, and it counts as being in combat. So it won't let you loot, and it won't let you stealth.
I found something. Over there.
Mother of Pearl. What's that? The bones are warm to the touch. Oh, that's weird. Oil slick. Oh, okay.
Real quiet now.
A cracked stone face rises from the pool. Lichens clog the hollows under its brows and nostrils, and a pale glow plays along the underside of its cheeks. Inspect the pool. As murky as it is, it's difficult to tell how deep it goes. You can barely see the statue's submerged shoulders. The rest is shrouded in darkness. Yet a smudge of light shines from the gloom. And you hear a faint musical sound from the depths. The melody ebbs and flows, rises and recedes. Dive toward the light. A deer leaps into the pool and swims down. The water is surprisingly warm, with an oily texture and a brackish flavor. Failure survival check versus my survival? Why? Edir has 6 survival. So why did that roll against my survival? Is it like a perception check plus survival? Yet as Edir paddles deeper, the water grows colder. The light in the depths become brighter and sharper, and a strange melody murmurs through the water. As the mysterious source grows closer, muck clogs Edir's eyes and a strong current pushes back. Despite the effort, Edir fights through the current, sustained by a deep breath and strong lungs. Continue toward the light. Edir reaches the source of the light. And music, a glowing conch in the statue's open hand. Music flows from it as rich and deep as a baritone. Edir hovers above it, lungs just beginning to ache. Take the conch and swim back up. At first the conch is stuck in place. With a little effort, Edir pries it from the statue's palm. It comes free with a pop, and the radiance and music fade. Edir pushes off from the statue and swims despite the pain swelling in his chest. Edir kicks toward the dim glow of the surface. Got the Cornet of Depths. Okay, so now we can actually get the other thing. The other cornet. Edir emerges and climbs out of the pool, enjoying deep breaths of the dank cave air. You hear rattling. The bones by the pool grind and snap together. Several skeletons rise from the mud.
Wait. Look there.
Blast that guy.
Hey.
Now he's got more multiple engagements. Dire Blessing. And here we'll toss some fireballs. Oh, we can hit 3. Alright. One miss, 2 grace. That didn't really feel like it did that much. They're immune to piercing. What does she do anyway? Slashing and piercing. More buffs. Resolve.
Sorry, I lost it.
Oh. Right, you both focus on that one now. You lost the spell, you little bastard. Still have that. Now, I think killing this guy off is probably a good idea. They are immune to piercing. You can't use piercing. Don't do that. Now, Dire Blessing gives you +5 perception. But the hell? There. I'm gonna assume that doesn't stack with the normal blessing. But let's try it. That's a no. It doesn't even apply when Dire Blessing is still on. So, with him, I want Dire Blessing, Holy Meditation, Strong? Now this gives Strong and Insightful, which is good, but also kind of obsolete when I can just AoE. So this is like an area or an aura for him. Is that guy gonna make it over here anytime soon? Ah, fireball! Go all the way around here.
Stand together.
Let's see here. Nope, we don't have any dampeners. Can't dispel him. He's gonna die anyway. Skeletal Wizard Grimoire. I think that's the same as we had before. Fine leather armor, fine breastplate, fine robes.
Absolutely.
Hour 2. Why does it feel like time is passing way slower down here? Oh, we made a lot of money there. Oh, what's this?
Wherever you go, Watcher, it seems there are always lost. Picked.
Essence Battery. Huh? Oh, it's an Essence Battery. Why did I destroy it? Why was it there? Sigil of Nightmares. Oh. Does it do something with this? Whoa.
Hey.
I have something for that? Yeah. Immunity to Sigil of Nightmares attack.
There. Up ahead. Death take you.
There's a deer. Aloth? Zoti? Me? There's a deer up there! What the fuck? Do these guys fear you? The buff interface, like showing what you have on you, that could absolutely just do with some severe improvements here. Either you need to let people see what the hell they've got on them, or you need to just have less things. Because like here, all it takes is he already has constant recovery, defender stance, and like the in resting thing. Those are always there. So he already has 3 out of 6 slots full. And if he has, if you buff him twice now, then you can't see if he has debuffs. Those kind of things should be, like, a debuff should absolutely be on their health bar here. 100%. And they should also be big icons on top of their portrait. Show that they have something. Are you immune to knockdown? You're a ghost? Got a high fire armor.
I am ready.
Easy, friend. Whoa, hey. Hello.
Wait. I'm not looking for trouble. Not more, I mean. And I've not got a weapon on you. See?
He raises his hands to show his sword is sheathed.
It's just, you're the first body I've bumped into in days that's actually breathing. I mean, could it be you're delving for forgotten treasures? Same as me? I followed you. Just a ways. Hoped you were trudging toward an egress. Then the undead spewed up, and I thought you would die. Yet you cracked them like they were nothing.
His boots are slicked with grime. His clothes are filthy and rumpled from several days' wear, and his neck and hands are smeared in places with mud. A pack rests at his heels, empty enough to have flopped into itself. It likely carries no more than his dwindling supplies. Say nothing. A bead of sweat trickles down the side of his neck.
I'm loath to admit it, but look, I'm too desperate not to. I've found not a single trinket and no end to this pit since I first crawled down. I thought to follow the rivers out, but the caves are crawling with grubs.
How did you even get down here? Didn't you think it might be dangerous? What was your escape plan when you first ventured into the pit?
I scaled down from the cliffs, but midway, the rocks turned slick.
He scratches at a patch of dried muck on the side of his neck. So there's no climbing back up. What else then?
Best bet's the rivers at the base of the pit. They flow beneath the outcrops, so they must dump into the sea. The trouble's been reaching the base. The western caves wind downward, but they're riddled, infested. Walking them's not been safe.
How long have you wandered down here?
I packed provisions enough for 2 weeks. started rationing when things looked grim after the first odd days. I don't know beyond that.
He eyes the ripped toe of his boot as he scuffs it against the stone beneath his feet.
Andra's lure seems hardly worth it now. Suppose I fell for the bait though, didn't I? Fabled temple full of treasures, my ass.
If I clear a path, I'll let you know.
Right. I'll wait here, and you'll return for me, won't you?
He nods in answer to his own question, but a deep worry furrows his brow. Well, I mean, there is the cage, right? Could just send him up, but I guess not.
It is not what the Brotherhood prepared me, but I will do my best.
Okay, so the essence batteries, they do nothing? Oh, it did take damage.
This is futile.
Not sure what can damage it, though. It's Aloth. Aloth can damage them. Come on, Aloth.
That's not very helpful.
On. Come on. Didn't seem like there was any real point in doing that, but...
That's not very helpful. Yes?
Lock difficulty 10. Do we have any foods or some shit like that? Nah. Bonus perception might. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna find any foods that give us mechanics. Nope.
Aye.
Well, I have to come back later. Not that I'll remember it, but maybe. Oh, there? Where did you come from?
It is no use. I cannot get through. Of course.
Waterfalls echo in the distance below. Don't tell me... out of lockpicks or something? Nah.
At once.
Skuldrak. Yep, Skuldrax. Oh, Cog is gone. I'm alright. Game stops annoying me. It'll be fine. That was easy. Why do you have so many skulls when you're that easy? Made and ate a shit ton of pasta? Oh no.
Not to alarm you, but... slowly dying of poison.
Interesting character names? Which ones? The Skuldrax? Cave grubbling. Cave burrows.
That would be a no.
And the naming is not bad in this game, I think. I hate that they can push each other. It is so dog shit.
What do you need?
Finished. That
It makes no sense. Because they're supposed to be locked in melee with each other, but since the characters can kind of push their way through, you can push them around, like push people or push your party members into positions where they shouldn't be, just because you're trying to like walk around them. The pathfinding tries to walk around. Not great. Seems pretty good at clearing those out. How much damage does this do? Does this even damage? No. No. Okay, the dealing burn damage and applying shaking to any vessels. Oh yeah, that's only on vessels. Okay. So it doesn't do any burn damage at all, otherwise. It doesn't do anything, in fact, to non-vessels. It only heals party members. Alright. Alright. What does this do? Spreading Plague. Target plus jump targets hobbled and weakened. -5 dexterity, -5 constitution. think we'll stick to blessing.
Do that.
Holy shit. Why does he miss so much with the fireball? He's got like 70% chance to hit, but it always misses everything. What just happened? Cave grub moved. Just throw it anyway. Here we go. But he wasn't knocked down longer than that. A week. I feel like the melee classes are actually a lot stronger in this game. For Pallegina especially, because... Well, I don't know if Wrath is nerfed. I feel like it's kind of nerfed. But at the same time, like it says that it does 6 to 9 damage, but I feel like it does more than that. I will check next time. But
I am ready.
In the first game, you could only use it once per combat. But now I've got 7 zeal, so she can use it 3 times. Then she can use shared flames, and then she can recharge, and she can use it 3 more times. She's got... Wait, what did it do? No, counters water frost. Okay. A burrow twists into darkness. Yeah, destroy it. Alright. If we need to go in here and clear something out here, or if... Burrowed into the cliffside, a dark cavern descends deeply underground. Walk down the cavern. Greater Earthblight. Oh shit.
Look.
Well, it's not immune to fire. Let's go Nuki mode. Oh! It's weak to blunt. Alright. Cast a blunt spell then. And you can switch to blunt. You can also switch to a blunt weapon. Bonus accuracy. What does this still does piercing, yeah? But Minoletta, that does blunt. What about me?
This is futile.
Oh, wait, what? Stone spikes? This one has 12 armor. If I just blow him up. This too. -1 armor rating on target.
Oh?
These count as spirits or something? They're not vessels. Oh. AoE when damaged, what? Try putting that on.
Curses.
Here we go. Kill him. Kill him.
Yes?
Think you got the decency to die?
Bonk. How big is this place? Holy shit. All of this for some random treasure hunter guy. Glowing purple spores come away on your hand. Cave grub. Yep, that was pretty obvious. Alright, here we need slashing. Slashing.
Oh?
What does this do? Penetration 10. Oh, that's pretty good. So it only shoots one arrow, and all it does is sickened, which is -5 constitution. Uh-oh. Whatever, just throw it. Bam! Nah, it does 10 damage, 10 damage, 10 damage. It's not amazing anymore. I still think it's good though. It does like 50 damage, kind of. Scoldra!
Ready for raping.
What do you need?
Holy shit, how much damage do you soak? Grace, grace, grace. Oh, we just graced it. Alright. You're weak against Pierce. This greatsword does Pierce here. Yep. Actually, you should use the mace there. And, but you just stay behind for now. Bam! 2 miss, 2 graces. Holy shit! Can you land fireball properly? 1 time? Dominating this guy. Which still doesn't mean you can control them. Resistant to blunt.
Stand together.
Oh. It's most pleasant.
What do you even have on you? Envenomed bite. Pestilent saliva. How do I cure that? Is that against Constitution? No? Hmm.
Can't take much more.
Oh, hello. Forgot about you.
Death to those who oppose the Republics!
Poison!
Of course.
Underneath the rubble, a mural depicts two conchs rising from the waves. That's how they pronounced it, conch. Conkleberries.
I am ready.
Oh no, don't make me
Over there.
combat again. Ghoul, Dargul.
Not exactly my area of expertise.
Rotgast, pestilent Rotgast.
No use.
Certainly.
Can't reach all of them. Just blow those two up then. Wham! How are they fire resistant? He's weak to nothing. Normal damage, except for blunt and fire. So pretty much everything I can do. Ow! I do think this penetration system is better, but it has its own issues for sure. Like in 1, the penetration is just flat damage reduction, and flat damage reduction is really usually not a good system. It has so many quirks that are super bad, and in 1 that basically just meant that everybody had to carry around 2 weapons. Like even if you were a ranged character, you had to have 2 ranged weapons. You couldn't have a melee weapon, even though that was usually useless. Like having a melee weapon that you switched to, you still died in like two seconds as a ranged character the second they approached you. But like playing with a hunting bow there, or a dagger. Playing a character that dual wields daggers in 1 is probably one of the worst things you can do, I imagine. You'll be really strong against low armor enemies, but most enemies just had shitloads of armor. So you just wouldn't be able to scratch them, really. Because if you do like 14 damage and everything has 10 armor, that's not even a lot of armor in one. Most things had like 20. Something, I felt. Then you're doing like 2 damage every single turn. It's just not good. So like two-handers were just superior. Same with the guns. Like guns and the warbow and crossbows in one. They were just better. Because I don't think the DPS was really that different. Well, no, I think it was. The hunting bow, I think, is vastly superior in raw DPS. Against unarmored targets, which is nothing. But in this game, what it does is that 7 pen, 9 pen, 9 pen, 7 pen, 9, 8, 7, 8, 7, 9, 8. All weapons have different penetration stats here too. And it's not good because it's hidden. So the only real way for this to make sense is that you just learn all of them. So now whenever you see an enemy that has like 10 blunt resistance, you have to remember that your mace actually has 9 penetration. So it has 2 more than your swords. Now, thankfully, I think you can kind of remember groups. Like blunt has higher, slashing weapons have lower. I don't know about piercing. A normal one-handed sword has 6 pen? Rapier has 7? Poleaxe 9. But you kind of have to remember those values. Because otherwise, when you look at an enemy and it says that it's got... Because that's what it might say. It might say like 6 armor, 8 crushing armor. And then you're like, okay, it has more crushing armor than it has normal armor. But no, the sword actually has 6 pen, while your mace has 9 pen. So it actually has, by average, 1 less crushing armor than it has slashing armor. Just because the weapons are different. So the values just become convoluted and weird. And I don't know what I really think about that. But I don't mind like a penetration thing either, but you gotta be really careful about having lots of hidden numbers and shit like that you gotta learn. Like, hidden information is not good. In, like, any case. The only time hidden information is good is from, like, a...
Real quiet now.
Exploration point of view. Like that for your game. But usually having mechanics that are hidden, and you have to explore the mechanics, it's also usually not so great. It's really hard to do something like that in a way that doesn't just piss everybody off. To be honest. Chamber of Waves, okay. Undercroft. So this is where he's trying to do something. He wants this shell because he wants to open something. I don't exactly want to give Dario or whatever his name is what he wants. Have to. Could just... What does this do? Plus 20 accuracy, minus 25 action speed. Alright. And you should get Warbow. Oh, you have crossbow? Interrupting shot. But here, for example, now he has 10 slashing armor and 8 normal armor, so we have to switch to bludgeoning. Cave bats have low slashing armor, but high bludgeoning. High fire, low ice. You can use piercing against them. Piercing is good against all of them, I see. Why does this refuse to say that it hits enemies? I'm just gonna put it there and see what happens. There's Palagina. There is a deer there. Did it do damage? Mrs. K-Bat. I mean, it seems to hit everything. It's just that the thing that shows that it's gonna hit is bugged. You just have to guess that it hits.
I feel off.
See? There, she just pushed him around! What's so fucking retarded? There's no wonder there's a community patch, because there's so many issues with this game. I feel like very few things that they changed was an improvement. Really. One last area up here? No? I mean, there is something there, but you can't go there. I guess we've cleared everything out. Old City. Undercroft. River of Waves. I don't feel like we have any business in the old city, but let's take a look.
I hear you.
Rabid corpse eater. Rabid corpse eater.
Trouble up ahead.
Yep. Well, what? Weak against slashing. Weak against slashing. So, not really. Oh, see, this is what I'm saying. It's so annoying. So, right now, he's got 4 armor against slashing. That means we've got full penetration with 7. And he's got 6 normal armor. And we've got 9 mace. So both of them are just normal penetration. That's just 100% damage. So it's gotta be twice or more to do more damage. But since they do have low slashing, I am guessing that I can use Shared Flame? No. But if we use Crippling Strike, it has bonus pen 2. Then that'll give us twice the penetration, and that means we'll do 30% bonus damage. So here we want to do Crippling Strike. This is what I mean. Like it's not good to overcomplicate things necessarily. Not necessarily. What is that? Mad Harvester.
That's for my friend.
Weak to Corrode. And bless everybody. My job.
Take that.
Okay, so they don't seem to be
Of course.
Vigil of Darkness. That's not bad. Curse of Darkness 4. Oh shit, that's permanent? Until we rest, I guess? That is nasty. What did I have here then? Atrophy. exceptional robe. Fine, exceptional rod. Exceptional dagger.
Yes?
So we have a huge issue now. Rest or wait? Drag food here to remove injuries and receive bonuses. Crafting. Goals.
I'm here.
Well, let's just remember not to fuck around with those anymore. We are screwed now, to be honest. Minus 20 accuracy is a lot of accuracy.
Careful. Look.
48% chance to hit. Armor 9. We have to use blunt against these. I don't like this armor system. Too complicated. Now these guys are weak to fire, finally.
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Fire seems to really be the only thing that you are weak to. Hey now. Can we not? $75. Well, 75% damage is okay, I guess. Going over there. All the places.
How could I miss that man?
How could I miss that? That is a good question. Does any of these have bonus accuracy 10? A blinding strike and mule kick are both good just for hitting. Oh.
Okay.
Fine hunting bow, fine leather armor. The fact that we're finding fine things kind of tells me that we're in a slightly higher level area. Got me a little bit worried.
Look.
A lot of blights. Greater Earth Blight. Do some speed damage. Ah! Holy shit, the range on this thing is insane in this game. Whoa. Oh, Charles. How's it going? Of course I'm streaming. When am I not streaming? What are you doing? There. Kill that guy. Flame blights aren't really immune to anything. But that guy is targeting me. Armor 8 versus piercing. This has penetration 8.3. 0.3. Weird.
Never you mind that, miss. I'll land the next.
Do we have Holy Meditation? Dire Blessing. Holy Power makes might more might. Not really that good though. Maybe I'd rather you use Touch of Rock. They're not. I would have imagined Earthblights were immune to corrosion, but no. Yep. Focus killing that guy. It's got 12 armor penetration. Or 12 armor now. Because he used stone spikes. Can we do that? Dampen? Maybe that reduces his armor? Hell yeah! Alright, kick his ass. Kill him. It's easy. Just blast him. Well, I don't know. Are they immune to knockdown or not? I think they are. Flanked, disoriented. No. Arcane dampener runs out. Second nap.
I am ready.
Come on, kill him. Punch him in the head. Not that hard. "14 armor. "14 armor is a lot. This is 10 penetration. Wizard power level 4. Okay, so the power level goes up, well, when we get... "15% wizard power level. So power level 1 is nothing, and then power level 2 is 5% more damage. So it's 5% per level minus 5%. I guess. Finish killing that guy, now knock this guy off his ass. Mm-hmm. Doing pretty well for having minus 20 accuracy. Those are all alive, aren't they? Quote unquote. A one-handed saber. Min's fortune. Exceptional. Sharp, plus 10% damage with saber attacks. Long odds, stacking plus 2% crit chance on hit. Stacks plus 50 times and resets on crit. Oh. Corroded bronze horn figurine. Use 1 per rests. Summons corrupted Audra Animat. That's pretty good. This note is written on stained parchment in a shaking hand. I was searching round the old city as one does. Good loot down here. Kafwin said. Hardly any beasties at all, Kafwin said. Should be perfectly safe, Kafwin said. Bloody fucking piss for brains. Aye, there was loot aplenty. Found this brilliant little bronze horn, didn't I? Bound to fetch a fair price topside. Of course, the moment I pull it from the muck beside the corpse of some poor rotted wretch, I hear this great moaning start up behind me. I jumped like a startled hare and ran for it. And here comes this shuffling, right fast as anything, right on my heels. I kept running like Scan's own effigy was chasing me, and it kept coming, and sure as shit I got lost. Now I'm huddled in this old ruin, hoping I've lost the damn thing. And if I haven't, well, I hope whoever's reading this learns better than me. Don't touch nothing.
Yes?
The new little saber there. Random affliction for 10 secs on target. Lucky strike. More crit damage. Oh, this is like the goatee saber. Be lucky if we pop that out at some point. But it's got 9 penetration. That's really good. Hmm. I think I'll try using that one here. It's a really good arquebus. Here they come. Five armor, 3 crushing. Oh, Alf destroyed someone? Good job.
Very helpful.
I'll do that again. This belt seems actually really good in this game. AoE when damaged, 5 burn damage, 8 seconds. Doesn't say how long this debuff lasts though. Guess we'll find out. That's a cool sound. Combusting wounds last for 30 seconds. Oh, okay, that's really good. Because then you can lob one of these on them as well. That'll do extra damage. You don't have to flip over like that. Alright, I think it's time to use my second Holy Radiance. That's a lot of assholes. You go and save Aloth. Ouch, stop hitting me.
Stand together.
Well, just blast it, see if we can kill it fast.
No use. I cannot get through.
Do I have reduced accuracy? No, okay, switch on the pistol thing. Freaking horror. Let's go for him first. Oh, they're spitting on Aloth. He's strong to fire. Okay, let's not use that then. Born enemy is plus 20% damage. It's not worth it. That situation at least.
I'm on it.
Oh, blind costs 2? Oh, okay. Oof. That was a lot of dudes. +2 athletics belt.
Of course.
Yeah. That on you. Someone else can have a little bit of survival. Me. Stride. I don't really need stride. You can get some stride. But I need to equip that there. I also had an exceptional dagger that we're never gonna use, ever.
Tell me.
Fine sword, scale armor. clock is quite a lot. I have discovered something. Oh, they do this too much in this game. I've discovered something, but there's nothing there. Oh, okay, there it is, finally. Like it takes a while for it to appear. Thick like tar, a substance sticks to the edges of this massive burrow. Bulbous colonies of fungi soften the harsh features of this ancient Aumau king. Sunken City. We're in... What was it called? Not Oddnuma. Was that what it was called? I thought that was what the guy under Kednua was called. Next to the sealed door is a statue of a woman, cracked and overgrown with moss. Both of her arms are extended toward you, but one of her hands is missing. You notice a rushing, whispering sound coming from your pack. It's the Coronet of Depths. A sound like a gentle crashing surf is coming from the shell. Inspect the statue. It looks like a Huana representation of Ondra. Her robes hang like sheets of water, pooling around her feet like rippling currents. You examine the spot where her missing hand should be, yet the stone of her empty sleeve feels smooth as if her sculptor had never shaped a hand there to begin with. Her only hand is open, palm up as if to receive something. Place the conch in the statue's open hand. As you do, the thunderous, percussive music of a stormy sea spills out of the conch. It rises into a wordless melody that reminds you of voices heard from underwater. As the song reaches its crescendo, a deeper rumble fills the air and rattles through your bones. You take the shell back as the music fades. Good pussy. Good pussy with minus 20 accuracy.
Wait, I've seen this in my
Seen this in my nightmares? Oh, that's bad.
Shouldn't those little grubs turn into beetles or something? How did this thing get so...
That's a big ass cave grub. He's weak to slashing, strong to crushing. Does 25% damage. Ah! As he did 90 damage in one hit. That doesn't increase the pierce or the thing there. Pop recall agony on it. Weakness, intellect afflictions. Oh, he got knocked down.
Stand together.
Nice targeted here. +5 accuracy. Badly. You're targeting Aloth. Oh. They react too much to just being targeted. Oh, I see. I see something over there. Bad. Does that mean he is weak to dominate? Misses. The fuck do you miss? Do it again, asshole. There we go, we've got a friend. Let's go focus on that over there.
Of course.
Off his little friendies. Oh, Cthulhu. What's that mod called that show weaknesses? I don't have any mods. That's just... I think that's just special for this boss. You have potions here.
Sorry, friend. Can't.
Wouldn't mind a heal on Paragina here.
Stand together.
Wouldn't mind a heal on Adir there.
I cannot.
Bought the game, trying to understand all the mechanics. Well, I mean, if you haven't played the first game, I strongly suggest you do. But... you can just follow the tutorials otherwise. Usually not that complicated. What do we want to do here? Slashing, armor 9 against that. Penetration 7.8. Penetration 9, but he's immune to lightning. That's 50% damage. 75% on that. Penetration 2. Now let's try blinding him. Ah!
I think that's beyond me.
What do you mean that's beyond me? Fuck you! You can walk. +2 penetration. No, that's fine. Does this do? Accuracy, no. Fail to blind him.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Ow! Potion.
All right.
Heal both like this.
I can't do it.
Thing there.
That hardly seems fair.
Well, we ran out of spells. Let's do that. I think we'll do that. Find him. Now, Aloth, he should really be using this, but I just want to finish using up all of this crap. What are you looking at? Don't look at Aloth. Don't look at us.
I'd be glad to.
What does this do? Frightened. -3 power levels. -5 resolve. Let's try frightening him. Miss.
That hardly seems.
Hey, what the hell? Where did these guys come from?
Fair?
Stand together!
Oh, come on.
Nothing I can do.
I missed him. That heals 80. Let's use that. No, use the potion. Kinda want you to use the potion too, but you don't have one.
It's no use. Yeah!
Why do they do 50 damage? I'm gonna lose purely because of that, and it's gonna be so annoying. Did you just eat the deer? Ah, come on. Knock it off.
Stand together.
That hit true.
No one noticed that, right?
Oh, the shit, finally. Alright. Let's try another one of those. Now we have no spells here, but can still use monk abilities with her from a distance. Oh, he passed out anyway. Okay. Okay, so he has some ability that summons them.
Certainly. As you
But now we just have to kill him. And we can take care of these little grubbies. Even though they did seem to do insane damage. So I am a little bit scared.
I'm no help here.
Hey, that wasn't that bad. Hmm?
Oh boy! Holy shit! Can't believe we managed.
Yes?
This mural depicts the tempestuous waters said to surround the legendary city of Ukaiso. Aldraban, Baby Pearl, stop. Hog of Ko. Ugh. I kind of want to leave this here. Because this is a YouTuber reference item. No, it's a... well, I don't know if Ko Carnage is a YouTuber or a Twitcher, but whatever. Hog of Ko. Communal Carnage grants Communal Carnage, site of the Coalition. Gain the aware inspiration for 8 seconds whenever a nearby ally scores a killing blow. Allies around the wearer have increased damage with weapons. Alright. Where that? +1 perception. Still good. Well, it's not really that good. It kind of sucks, to be honest. But better than 15 max health. This gives you... grants health over time and reduces incoming damage when near death.
Absolutely.
What is this? Cracked dirt rhymed carvings. A cracked dirt rhymed carving dominates the wall. In it, 2 hands rise from curling waves. Sockets, like the one in the hand of the statue outside the temple, have been carved in the hollowed palms. Both are empty. You notice a rushing, whispering sound coming from your pack. It's the Cornet of Depths. A sound like a gentle crashing surf is coming from the shell. Inspect the carving. Cracks, mold and grime vein the stone. The carving looks ancient, and it feels that way too, smooth, with wear. Yet as you run your hands along the stone, you feel a cool whisper of air. It feels like there's a draft coming from the other side. Well, we only have one conch, or conch, so feels premature to put it there, because obviously the guy wants this conch for the other conch, so I don't understand. I guess we can't do this unless I like threaten him. Unless I can find him a stained window or what. Like, I don't get what he wants. He wants a new stained window or something, but okay. I guess. Cliff steps. You find stairs carved into the cliff. They're disconcertingly narrow in some places and broken in others, but they appear to lead all the way to the top. Inspect the path. Many of the steps are worn, fissured, and crumbling. Scree slides loose in the wind. A gap awaits you, dark and plunging about halfway up the cliff. Oh. I think we have a passage out down here, the Undercroft. But if I go there, most likely he's gonna wanna... They're gonna wanna fight me, because I came from the wrong side. Let's go talk to this guy first. There. They pulled that up now. So we only have two ways out. Either we climb or we go and fight everybody in the arrows.
You haven't found a way out of here, have you?
I've wiped out most of the grubs from the western caverns. I've opened a passage through the ruins of a temple in a lower area. He rubs the stale, smelling sweat from the back of his neck. Face slack with relief. His eyes crinkle in brief uncertainty, but it ebbs just as quickly.
Then I'll make it. I know I'd hope, but honestly, I didn't really expect you'd help me.
Nod. Farewell to you. A wistful smile twists across his dirty face.
I owe you, friend. If you're of a mind, meet with me in Port Maje. I'll make it worth your while.
In Port Maje? Just meet me outside. That's on the other side of the world. What? Too sore to rush for it, he secures his pack with careful motions, and with a final nod to you, eases out into the darkness. Weird. Now, I'm gonna save, but I will see what happens when we go down to the Undercroft, but, I mean, I have no idea. The writing seems a little bit straightforward for the most part. Gwenfin. The elf jumps back as the door opens. She has her weapon raised, ready to attack. But seeing you, she slowly lowers it.
I used to court a girl who did that whenever I stopped by. Miss her.
It's you. But how'd you get through there?
She peers through the door, looking at the shrine on the other side. Who are you?
Is that it?
She growls in exasperation, looking past you. What exactly are you looking for?
There's an old temple of Andra. Dario said it was just past this door.
She looks around as if hoping to find something she missed. I found the old temple in a flooded spot where the falls meet.
Good work. I'll make sure no one else disturbs it.
Claps you on the shoulder.
Meantime, Dario will be pleased to hear the news. How about you go tell him and collect your reward?
What does he want with a mosaic of Ukaizo? Yeah, okay, there. Farewell. So we have to climb out the other way if we want to avoid Dario. Oh, we'll do that. Sure we won't slip and fall and die. Right, this leads to Old City Ruins again, but does this lead to another Old City Ruins part? Because there is that little area there. Go in here somehow? Oh, hello. I thought there was a place here. Got a flaming sword.
Stop! What are you doing, you fat-fingered oaf? Put me down!
The sword twists and turns in your hand, trying in vain to wriggle out of your grasp. The word Modwir is etched and gilded at the base of the blade. How are you talking?
How are you talking?
It mimics your voice in a mocking, sing-song manner.
I like this sword. Can we keep it?
Keep your filthy paws off me.
Wish Isselmere were here. I bet she'd have been good friends with it. Oh yes, that's always how it started. It usually ended with someone losing an eye.
Modwir huffs in irritation and turns over in your hand.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm waiting for someone very important who is definitely coming back any day now, and you won't want to be here when she does.
Master Animancer responsible for your condition, I presume?
No, that would be a man known across Aora as the Great Wizard. None of your fucking business. Have you heard of him? I'm waiting for my owner, obviously.
Modwir grunts.
It's really a wonder you've managed to survive to the ripe old age of whatever you are, being this stupid.
I'm sure a genius worthy of your scintillating wit will come along any day now.
Well, there's no need to be mean.
Modwir grows cold. Frost creeps up the blade, yet the hilt remains oddly warm, almost inviting.
But my owner, she was really great. I mean, is really great. Her calluses felt so good on my grip. Oh, I can do things with a sword you wouldn't believe.
You can stop there, thank you.
You don't deserve to hear about her anyway. Actually, even though you're clearly little more than a ham-handed half-wit, maybe you can do something for me. I'll let you handle me, but only under one condition. You have to help me find my owner. Okay?
I don't think so.
Well, then leave me alone.
As you like. Farewell.
Good riddance, then. It's not like I asked to talk to you or anything.
Disgusting. Holy shit, dude. It's like, oh, they just want to remake Lilar Core over and over again. But they just make Lilar Core but worse. And 10 times more annoying. Also, every game has it now. So it's not really an interesting thing anymore. It's more like, where's the talking sword? Neverwinter Nights has it. This game clearly has it. Baldur's Gate has it. Kingmaker has it. Well, I don't know if Kingmaker has it. But Wrath has it. Find it somewhere else too. Alright, let's give this a try. Climb the steps. You step up, testing your weight on the first of the many cracked and crumbling ledges. It holds and you climb, navigating the narrow ledges and gap with careful footing. Halfway up, you reach a spot where the stairs have crumbled away. Luckily, a narrow ridge remains. It proves sturdy and allows you to easily cross the gap. Hello, Destiny. It's going okay, I think. I killed a big bug. You rise to the peak as at a brisk pace. Sweat beads the valley of your spine, but it feels good. A relief against the balmy atmosphere. The road step scrape to your ascent gives you time to think. When you reach the top, you stretch and find your group reflects the same. Exuberant smiles spread across their faces. We're gonna stop almost very soon. But are you kidding me? This just led to here? Fuck off. So the only way out is through there. Wait, what the hell? What the hell? Ammo.
Sorry, friend. I can't.
Are we still alive?
Hey. Not to on you, but I'm slowly dying of poison.
Come on. Kill yourself. We've got respawns, I guess. Yeah, it's alright. I just hate that I apparently don't have any choice for the dialogue down here, really. Let's see if we can figure something out other than just blathering. Yeah, we've skipped ahead as well, apparently. Maybe I can just walk past her, but... The elf jumps back as the door opens. She has her weapon raised, ready to attack. but seeing you, she slowly lowers it.
I used to court a girl who did that whenever I stopped by. Miss her.
It's you. But how'd you get through there?
She peers through the door, looking at the shrine on the other side.
Is that it?
She growls in exasperation, looking past you. What exactly are you looking for?
There's an old temple of Andra. Dario said it was just past this door.
Yeah, see here? You don't have any choice of telling her anything other than, yeah, I found the temple.
Good work. I'll make sure no one else disturbs it. Meantime, Dario will be pleased to hear the news. How about you go tell him and collect your reward?
Like, I'm not even on that step. So let's try just not talking to her there. Because no, I don't care about Dario, but I also don't just want to go in and slaughter all his dudes. Okay, we can just walk past. But now they're gonna be angry that I'm here instead. A deep blue, choppy-watered cove spans before you, widening down a cavern that leads eventually to the open sea. Waves clap against ramshackle docks, and the breath that fills your lungs is tinged with salt. Shouts from rowdy sailors pepper the air like buckshot. The deckhands lumber across the water-beaten docks, ready and waiting, watching the waves that roil the cove. Watch from a distance. It's then that Juana water shapers, as denotes by their robes, stride the length of the docks. Arms sweeping, lips moving, they swirl the turbulent tide into a calm, directed current. For a moment, the cove falls still and silent, as if caught in a collective bated breath. Then, slowly, a slew of black-varnished dinghies, sails lowered, row steadily into the bay. The sailors whoop, shouting a jumble of bawdy greetings mixed with commands for docking and unloading the wares. The ships lurch against the wharf, and are emptied of crate after unmarked crate almost immediately, and the operation is efficient and quick. With a shrill whistle, a dwarven woman emerges from the squat fort, jutting from the eastern side of the cavern. Twice more she whistles before the water shapers reverse the bay's current, and the ships are swept gently out of sight, back to the sea.
It's clever, I'll give him that.
But how do we get out of here without getting killed? Renegade Water Shaper. All of these guys are renegades. Isn't that upset about me being here at all? They will be now. I don't seem to really give a shit. Thugs. Thugs might care. Cutthroats. Smuggler's Fort. A long rope is suspended over the span between two docks. Their oft-used look means they're likely intended to help move cargo off ships. Inspect the ropes. The ropes haven't been cinched tight in some time and hang a bit loose on their pulleys. Their lack of tension will demand a fair bit of strength and flexibility to cross safely. You and your companions begin the awkward hand-over-hand climb across the gap. Everyone reaches the opposite deck without incident. Okay.
Of course.
Oh! 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 Didn't care either. Nobody give a shit that I'm here? pirate stares you down, hand clutching the hilt of his sword. His arm is roped with muscle and striated with pale scars.
Your business. I mean it. Spill your guts or spill your blood.
Seem to have taken a wrong turn. He cants you a suspicious
If
gaze.
you can't spot a Principe port for what it is, I might get to thinking you're not supposed to be here.
And raking through his damp brown hair, he studies you sharply, maybe still debating if he should cut you in two. Farewell. Oh, okay. What have we got up here? Nothing. I want to go outside. The captain of the Tidebreaker stands stiff-backed before you, looming despite her lack of height. Her hard-muscled legs spread solidly apart, and she splays thick, calloused hands over her hips. She regards you with a heavy gaze, her chin tipped high.
And who or what do we have here?
I feel like so many areas and quests in this game aren't designed properly, because there's so many places where you can approach things in different ways and come from like different entry points, but it's like the entire area is designed for coming from one point, and the entire quest chain is also designed for doing it like in a very specific way. Quest break all the time. They just broke. Well, it depends on what you mean with break, right? But here, I've been really annoyed today. First of all, I slept really badly tonight, so I'm just super annoyed in general. But I was doing the Valera and the Bardet or whatever family feud thing, and I was trying to solve it, but the game, there's only one solution to solve it, and that is like you have to get them to talk. But I just kept doing like missions for them, trying to make them trust me to get them to talk, because she was like, no, I don't trust you, no, we're not gonna talk. And it just led to me having to kill one of the families. So and I refused to kill one of the families, so now I just can't finish that mission. And here now, we snuck down here, and now there's no way out except just killing everybody here, it seems. I don't know, dude.
Well, I see it. You've got two options. You can tell me who sent you, or I can feed you the shaft of my gun.
Marina's features are harsh, cutting. Her hair is drawn up into a large braid on the top of her head. Feathers and bits of bone, teeth and phalanges wrapped with ribbon, jut from tresses that gleam like red wine in the low light. You don't doubt she'd follow through on her threat, or try to. I heard there was business being down here, and I thought I'd bring a donation. Enoy told me to find you. Did he? Maybe he did.
What for? I've already got an emissary. Speak up, Swabby, and be quick about it. My knife arm's twitching.
Somebody killed your man Ulug, and the Roparu still need food.
So, Enoy fancies you the new Ulug, eh? And you had nothing to do with it. Then I need to know how it happened.
I don't know.
Guess that's the way of it sometimes. But it's not what I would have hoped for. Ulug wasn't any ruffler. He didn't deserve that.
She runs her tongue over her teeth, regaining a measure of calm.
Everyone in the gullet knows Ulug's my man. Everyone except the Mutaru. Gotta be them what got him.
She hawks a great gob of spit on the ground beneath her feet.
And though it pains me to say it, if the Mutaru are biting for blood, it's best if I back off.
I can't be feeding the Raparu right under their noses.
And go around the Mataru. She shrugs one stocky shoulder.
And I've meaning to trust you, says you? No. I'll be needing a little more leverage than that. Say I happen to have a fella wanting for a full shipment of crude luminous Ardra, but I have no Ardra to sell. Loot me no less than 4 crates, and I'll be, let's say, better inclined to do you a favor. If you're a particularly daring sort, you might snatch it from under their noses. Them Valiant trading princocks have a stockpile of it in their mill in Queen's Berth. Otherwise, you could raid them in shallow waters as they ship it in. Now, if that doesn't tickle your fancy, there is one other that tickles mine. Ply me with enough coin to hire fresh hands, bribe a few officials, enjoy a taste of flesh, and I'm yours.
How much coin are we talking about?
Oh, I guess...
She ticks the various expenses on her fingers.
30,000 copper ought to cover it.
I'll leave. I'll come back when I've got the coin. Okay. Got a door in here? No. It's the only door over there. Maybe there's a door here. Where the thugs are. A door, motherfucker. Delver's Row. But now going to Delver's Row this way is going to make them want to fight me. Unless I was holding the button and I was just like hiding the exits. Down there were more. Let's sneak down and see. Holding pen. Cargo storage. There's something over here. Or maybe it's just super buggy, so if I go up there, they're not gonna give a shit, or it's gonna be like, oh, did you find the thing that you were supposed to find down there? Without permission? Oh, boat. You come upon a weathered skiff, paint peeling. It rocks languidly in the water. Row to Queen's Berth. Silent as a becalmed sea, you row through the narrow cavern into Neketaka's Bay, making your way to Queen's Berth. Oh, thank you. There we go.
I don't know how you and the Watchers sleep, carrying all those souls around.
Some nights it's the lantern that lulls me to sleep. It pulses like a heart in my hand.
If you find that comforting, then I'm glad for you.
I just want to do this last thing here and see what happens. Or we stop.
Hey, Pallegina, I know you're kind. You can't have children. But would you have wanted them?
Ah. It is because I cannot give my country children that I give them so much of the life I have.
When I was younger, I took it for granted I'd have him one day. Free labor. But a lot of time passed before I knew it. Hardly gave it a thought until now.
You are not getting any younger. I know you do not like thinking, Adair, but maybe it's time to start.
Food.
For what do you come to my villa?
Show him the Cornet of Death. Look, I have a special shell too.
Ah, I see.
His features fall in disappointment.
I am sure it is also a great honor.
I need the Cornet of Waves.
But it was a gift from the Queen. It is unusual for a man of my standing to give such a thing away.
Ah, I can pay you for it.
I am not some quarrel merchant. I do not sell my treasures.
With a little coin, you could really fix this place up. Install a window over there for starters.
Then you speak of a barter. That is different. What do you propose?
Okay, so it was just money. I need to turn on the options that you can't do. Because here, I thought that I couldn't pay him. Like he wanted something. And now we found some stained glass or whatever. Understand, right? Down in the temple, and I thought maybe he would be interested in that and he would give me the conch for it. Otherwise, I have no idea what the hell he wants. He wants a barter. He's not gonna sell it, but he's up for bartering, which is selling it. I don't understand what's happening here. This seems fair.
Very well, but only because I see you want the cornet so badly. Take it, with my blessing.
He presents you with a large, lustrous conch shell. Conch shell. The surface is inscribed with symbols, and the tip is fitted with a silver mouthpiece. Oh, imagine if I just had that. Alright, we're gonna turn it on. Show unqualified interactions there. But now we have both, which means we can go down there and open that door. But we're not gonna do that today, because it's way late. Need to work tomorrow, so. Until next time. Thanks for hanging. Have a good night. Bye-bye.